Hello and welcome, friends. Trombone, nice to see you and chat. Welcome in. Welcome in. Nice solo Sunday here. We're going to try a new game. Surprise, surprise. This one's a little different. What do you mean posture check? What do you mean? I'm sitting nice and straight. You leave me alone. Thanks for taking care of me. Yeah, how you been? How has everyone been doing? I've had a pretty nice week. We were at a friend's house last night playing board games, and earlier in the week, I was hanging out with Jared at his place, Caffeinated Miniatures on YouTube. If you don't follow him, you should. Happy Sunday. You got a haircut? Yes, I did get a haircut. Thanks for noticing, Mom. Allison, welcome in. So yeah, I'm having a lovely week. And thought I'd play a bit of a simple game today. We'll see how it goes. Relics of Rajavihara is what it's called. And this is like a little solo kind of puzzle-solvey game. It reminds me of... I haven't played it yet, but just having read the rules, it reminds me of a really simple game that we played on Switch called Baba Is You. But basically, we're going to have a really simple board here. We're this cute little meeple, and we're trying to collect this gem. And there's going to be some rules about how we kind of interact with the board here, but largely we're going to be pushing blocks around in order to find a way to get to the gem there. And presumably these first couple of levels are going to be easy. We're on floor number 1. There's not a lot of rules here, but there's 10 floors in this level, and there's 5 levels in the box. There's 50 total scenarios for us to do, I guess. Lady Opcost always does a good job. There you go. I can't tell what games are behind you in order to choose a story time. I like the little crates. I also like the little crates. Welcome in, Heavy Tech Mech. Today I decided to do something different. I'm also live streaming on YouTube. It's a disaster. Presumably easy, does that mean you will struggle with it? It absolutely means that. It absolutely means that. Games with Jared, so jealous. Will you be coming down to Adepticon? Oh man, I wish I was coming to Adepticon. So it's funny, I went to, here. I went to Jared, that's Caffeinated Miniatures. He doesn't stream, he's often on Twitch. But he does have a YouTube channel, Caffeinated Miniatures, and Instagram. You should check him out. So I went to his place to play games, but we just ended up talking about like content creation and all sorts of stuff for like 5 hours. So he was going to teach me Relic Blade, and we didn't even look at it. So the games really didn't happen, but it was nice. It was really nice. And yeah, Adepticon, Jared's going. I wish I could go. I had kind of some... I didn't really have plans for US travel this year, but I had some like aspirations. I thought, hey, I'll maybe go to Gen Con and maybe pick one other con to go to, and I just don't think it's gonna happen. My budget for US travel this year is negative. So unfortunately no Adepticon appearance for me, which is a shame. Allison, are you going? That happens. Jared is the best. Jared is awesome. We had a lot of fun. We had a blast. He also has a 6-month-old golden doodle who like just wouldn't leave me alone, which was like really fun. It was nice. So all right, let's move forward with losing at this game, I guess. You know how it goes around here. I struggle. Okay, so this game's really simple, at least initially. It's my impression from the rules that we're going to get some additional things that are going to go on as we work through some of these levels, but the basic levels are really straightforward. So we're sitting here, this is us, and we need to get to this gem. And we can, we just take actions in order to achieve that, and we can, that was weird. That's been happening a couple of times now. I don't know what that's about. I'll have to figure that out. Anyways, we can take any number of actions, like one after another. We just are solving this puzzle. But the only things we can do, we can move, When we get to like one of these blocks here, we can jump up on top of it, but only up one level. So we could jump up onto this one, but we couldn't jump up onto this one because it's too high. We can push the blocks, and when we do push them, we don't follow immediately. We can choose to, but we just shove them kind of. But we cannot pull them. So once we've pushed them, they're there. And like if we push them against the wall here, like I can't ever get this block off of that wall. It's going to just be stuck there. So that's going to be interesting to do. Bummer, but completely understandable. And yes, it's only 4 hours away. Oh, nice. You met at Adepticon. That's cool. He had a lot of good things to say about Adepticon from last year. I also met Karen, his wife, and that was she's lovely too. And she had also a ton of good things to say, especially because she's not like really into tabletop stuff, but said it was a blast anyhow. So that made me feel even more jealous of those of you who are going. So after last week, this game looks so teeny tiny. Yeah, it's funny. Like this is like, you know, the whole board is maybe 10 or 12 inches tall. It's tiny, just a couple of cards. And yeah, like, yeah, it definitely fits on the table easily. So, okay. So one thing I gotta double check is, can we stack the blocks? I feel like the answer is maybe. I don't remember. I'm second guessing myself. We can climb them, we can jump down, we can push them, and when we push them they can fall, but we can't otherwise lift them up. So, alright. Let's figure this out. I don't know how visible this is because I feel like height is an important thing, but I'm not sure. Maybe the slider cam's better overall than the other one. You know, it's kind of like why does it keep doing that? It's gonna bug me, the little jitter there. Anyways, I feel like a isometric, like, you know, if this was turned a little, it might be better. I don't know. Anyhow, let's see. Let's give this a go. So, we need to get... I think this is super straightforward. We need to get up to that gem. We can only move one level at a time. So I think we just need to push this block until... Let's try this. We're going to move. We're going to shove this block. We're going to do that again. We're going to jump up on it. Push this guy. And then we can jump up here and jump up here. And we solved the first level. I got to fix that slider cam, though. It's not going to work. Let's do that real quick. We did, however, succeed at the easiest level in the history of gaming. So that's cool. Time to die! What are the boxes made of? It's interesting, you know, I think they're stickered wooden cubes, but it's really hard to say, actually, because they're actually really... I wonder if this is going to autofocus for me or if it just hates me. It just doesn't want to comply. That would be... Yeah, it thought about it. It wants to. There we go. So yeah, they feel like wooden blocks, but they're obviously like, they're not painted. But I don't see seams on the corners either. So they're like, I think they're just really well stickered or wrapped or something, like vinyl wrapped. I don't know. They're nice. They're a little slippery, but they're really like nicely made. It's kind of cool. All right, so how can I make this more visible? I think it's too hard to tell the scale. Like this is a level 2 and this is a level 3, and I don't think that's obvious. But the slider cam I thought would work. Maybe if I stop it moving and zoom it out a bit or something. Let's see what we can do here. That'll probably work okay. You can get that kind of sort of conveys what's going on, mostly, I think, sort of. I don't know, you guys tell me. Does that make sense? Is it visible? Can we see if this is up here? Can you guys kind of tell? Yeah, I think that works all right. Screen printed? Maybe they're screen printed. I don't know. Yeah. Anyways, the blocks are very well done. Okay, so we completed the first level. So we move on to the next one. And we basically are going to set this up here like it shows on this card. So the card shows us a little layout, shows us where we start, where these blocks go, and how high they are. So it seems like a common theme is that they're going to give us a 3-high stack with a gem on top of it, and other stuff kind of just in our way. And they showed different types of blocks, which I don't physically have here in the box, so I'm not sure how that's going to be facilitated, but we're going to find out together. All right. Okay, so we are hiding over here and got to get up onto this. And what's probably difficult to see is that there's a nice, I mean, I guess I can just turn this in any orientation so that it works. There's no reason why I can't do the little spin move here from time to time. But there's this big gap that's, you know, we can't just run and hop up. We almost can, but in fact cannot. So, I suck at spatial puzzles, by the way. It's fun. It's funny. I say that. I feel like I'm actually okay, but I really don't think I'm very good, because Martina is exceptionally good at these sorts of puzzles. We'll play games involving, you know, thinking in 3D space, and she just annihilates me. It hurts the soul. Okay. So the other thing is there's no undo. When we play this game, we just try our best, and if we fail, we reset the level and go again. So I think that we probably have to push one of these down and then push the other one on top of it. But I'm not sure how we actually like achieve that, honestly. And it's making me feel like very unclever. How is she doing? Martina's doing great. Both doing very well. She's today's her day off. She's in the house taking it easy, I hope. But probably doing house things. We've been busy. So I have full-time work now, which is why I'm only streaming twice a week, right? I only stream twice a week now, and so we're gonna bump that block. Oh, you know what? I guess I could always bump this block, and then the gem will just be closer to me. I don't have to think about this too hard at all. I can jump up here, and then if I just, like, you know, when we hit a block, we can spin, and we can just, like, push it, and it gets knocked out of the way. Oh, you cannot see because of my hand, but we hit it, and it gets knocked out of the way, and just falls down, and then we can just jump up and get the gem. That looked really intimidating, but in fact was super simple. Classic James getting fooled by a simple spatial thing. So yeah, anyways, my streaming schedule has been a little bit, I used to be streaming like 5 days a week, and lately it's 2 days only. So that's just the way it's going to be. And Martina's unlikely to be joining me in the near future, unfortunately, because she is a busy lady. Inertia for the win. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of an interesting thing. The rules were really these really simple movement mechanics, but then it's like you shove the boxes, you aggressively push them, and you don't follow them immediately, which is kind of cool. All right, let's see here. Floor 1-3. So for our setup for this guy, we're gonna be up at the top of the board. 5 tall. Oh man. Okay, so they've made this a little tougher for us. We're using almost all the crates. Gosh, I don't even know if I can stack them 5 tall. It's like a dexterity challenge. You can see it like. Okay, 2 tall in front of it. And then just a bunch of annoying crates in our way. Okay. So, let's take a look here. Because she hates us. Wow. Yeah, Martina actually told me that. She personally said, I absolutely hate those guys. I never want to stream again. Oh, look, there she's in chat. Okay, so she didn't say that. I made that up. Wow, this is so tall you can't even see it. It's like the gem's just lurking up here at the top of this very sketchy tower. So, I'm pretty sure. Oh my gosh. I'm pretty sure that we just run up, push these blocks, and steal the gem, right? We just, like, jump up, give this one a shove. It falls down. We give the next one a shove. And then we steal our gem. Once again, it looked intimidating. I mean, I died after when I fell horribly to my doom. But it wasn't too bad. Hopefully these puzzles are going to get a little spicier. I mean, there's 50, so I think the difficulty is going to scale pretty hard. They have to, you know, give us a few easy ones to get my ego, you know, firing. And then they're going to hurt us. Aw, I miss your puzzling. I miss Martina's puzzling too, but honestly, I feel like I pressured her into it a little more than I should have. And I don't want to pressure her anymore. So maybe one day she'll make a surprise appearance, but probably not for a little bit. Okay, friends, how are we going to do this one? So our gem is on the top of this 4 tall tower. And I look very minuscule and intimidated. We can't push these out because, like, we can't just drop the gem ones down because these boxes block them. We can't push a box if there's anything behind it or if it would get to the edge of the board. So we're gonna have to, like, come over here and give this one a shove. Ugh. And these can all fall down. But then we can't do that again because now that one's in the way. Do we need to leave that 3 high? Am I gonna flub this in some dumb way that I don't see? I run over here. I jump up. Do I leave that and push that one? Or do I push this one? Does it make a difference? Do I care? I don't think so. I think I can push this guy here. And then I can jump up. And then I can push this guy this way. I need like a soundboard with silly sounds for, oh my god, apparently for falling to my death. Or pushing boxes, either way. But we did it. We did it. Okay, this one once again looked really intimidating and wasn't. There also are different goals in this game right now. Eventually, right now we're just recovering this gem. But eventually this guy comes out. He's our nemesis. And we have to push a box on top of him to crush him in order to win those scenarios. So those ones might be a little spicier. I miss make stairs. Nice, yeah. I miss the puzzling too. It was lots of fun. I just don't have much time away from other things. It's true. Life is so rude. I'm hearing the Mario jump sound every time. I would try and make that sound, but I'll just embarrass myself, so I'm not going to do it. But it is very, you know, Mario-esque. So, okay, what do we got here? We got 2 blocks there. 2 here. We're hanging out in the middle. And then we got 3 and 3. Looks like it uses all of the blocks pretty much every time. I mean, I guess I said that, and then there's actually 1 extra this time, so never mind. All right. So the designer was going through a divorce? Why do you say that? Okay. So, we're going to have to build a little staircase on one of these sides because these blocks, none of these ones can be pushed. They're all against the border, so we can't push them. If we get at least 1 high, then... Oh, we can't push them then either because we can't push them kind of off the map because that would be cheesy and stupid. So, how are we going to do this? How are we ever going to get a second, like a little, we can't lift the boxes ever, right? So I feel like it took me this long to realize I'm dumb. Crushing an opponent. Oh, yes, sure. Sorry, I was like, I'd said that a while before, and whatever. I'm rusty on streaming. It shows. Okay. Honestly, how do I do this? I can never lift boxes. These ones I can't push at any time because like these I can't push them off the map and I can't pull them. So how am I ever going to be able to get more than one high? Is there some like clever thing that I just am not seeing? Like if I, you know, run around and give one of these... Oh, do I need to... I think I just had an epiphany. If I run all the way around here and I kind of push this block, and then... You know what? I want that block over there maybe. But I think I can just kind of, you know, push this repeatedly so that I can... We're just going to imagine. So that I can then push this one and keep it on top of it, right? Gosh, that little camera flub is really irritating me. Okay, so... Do I need this one? Do I need these? Did I just mess this up? I'm going to give this one a push. So now I can go up here and push this one so it stays on top. And then I can just like make like a little, you know, I don't know what, a conveyor belt of boxes? I don't know what this is. But I can shove these various boxes. I'm not going to follow them with the guy. We know I can do it. As long as I remember to put them into the middle of the map, not to the other side. Ah! Because if I put them this way, they're stuck against the wall forever. Oh, you know what? I messed up. Okay, I'm going to have to push this one back. I'm going to have to run over here. All the way over here. I can't push this top box unless there's a box behind it. So I'm going to have to run all the way back and push this box back this way. Thankfully, I didn't mess up in a way that was, like, unrecoverable. But now I can shove this forward. And we're almost there. We're living the dream here. It's very entertaining to just smash into the boxes. Yeah. I feel compelled to push them with the meeple, even though it's really not necessary. I feel like there's a lot of stair making in this. Okay. Oh my gosh. Nudge, nudge. And then this guy, we're gonna do the unthinkable and put it against the far wall. So we can no longer ever get it away from there. But it gives us an opportunity to move over this way. Nudge it. Whoop. And then our box conveyor will allow us to get to the gem. Yay! We did it. Okay, that was harder than it seemed at first. Because, yeah, not being able to lift crates is hard. And we had to make that, like, you know, the box conveyor required a lot of effort. Can I see the YouTube comments? Yes. Oh, Cosmic Beat. Would you rather I use Twitch or YouTube to watch? Whichever works better for you, Cosmic Beat. Thanks for that reminder, Martina. I've been so absorbed with this puzzle, I wasn't watching the YouTube comments at all. And I had previously set up a thing that would merge the comments for me, but it wasn't working, and I haven't streamed to both platforms. I didn't have a chance to figure it out before the stream, so I just have to like switch back and forth in a couple of tabs to get it. All right, we're on level 1-6. This guy has 2 crates, 3 in the corner with a gem on it. It's a common theme. Make me make stairs somehow. which I can't easily do. Two guys over here, and a couple rando crates. It does warn you in this game repeatedly. It's like, oh yeah, if you set it up incorrectly, you know, it's just impossible. So, guess we got to do it right. Or it can be impossible, I suppose. All right, so I think we need to move one of these crates over to here. It has to be this one. It can't be this one. This one's stuck on the wall. So we move this crate to here, right? Doot, 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 doot. I don't know where we started. I don't think it matters. We're going to boop this crate this way. I don't know why the crates make a whoosh sound, but they do. And then we're just going to repeatedly it all the way over to there. And then we're going to do the same with this guy. We're going to pretend I followed him with the meeple. It's really hard to do. I don't know why it's hard, but we can come up here. Boing, boing, boing. We got it. Easy peasy. That was much better than the elevator, or the conveyor belt, rather. All right, friends, we got to get some harder puzzles. I say that now, but I'm going to regret it immediately. I know it. All right, so for this next one, what have we got? We have a like wall of crates. I don't know, why are we exploring? Like, it's funny because like visually, when I looked at the you know, to look at the cover of this game, it's like, hey, we're gonna explore a jungle, but what we're actually doing is exploring like a temple full of crates that have been arranged in super annoying ways just to frustrate us. All right, so we are walled off by crates, and we're going to need to do some conveying because otherwise we're not going to be able to reach this one because it's in the corner. We can't shove those ones away. I wish I could say that there was some reason why that video occasionally like spasms like that. Previously I thought it was the cable because it's on a slider and it's moving, but it's not moving currently. It's just shut off. So it isn't that. Did it just happen again? Is it happening more? I might have to take a look at that. Anyway, it's only this camera, interestingly. So we're hiding in here. We're just going to try shoving a crate and seeing what happens. We're just going to try. Ugh. That probably wasn't useful. Because that one's stuck, you know? I mean, it's going to be stuck no matter what. Okay. Why are all the crates stuck, friends? Okay, phase 1 of the conveyor is complete, but phase 2 looks really bad. There's a long way to go, and I'm not sure that I actually... I think I flubbed this with the crates, and I can't actually do it. More like a push and make stairs game. What is this? Some kind of roll and place boxes? Yeah, they're rolling only because of my failure to push them correctly. Nice to see you, Bokkel. How you doing? But yeah, it's like we're trying to... It's a little puzzle game, and we're trying to get our friendly little meeple here over to recover this gem. But we can push these crates around, but we can't lift them, which is sort of a pain in the butt, honestly. And I kind of messed up, but we're going to try and salvage it. Because I think that I can still manage to just go push this crate a couple times. I keep killing my poor guy. He's just this explorer. He's a bit top heavy. He's got a really big hat, and he likes to fall over. But I think we can push this crate around a few times so that it is now in front of that other one. And we make our, just like last time, our kind of lucrative crate conveyor. But I think I screwed it up. So we can now run back, you know, to here and push this crate forward onto the other one. And then we just have to kind of like rinse and repeat. We, you know, push this one over, come over here, push it this way, push it in front. And this is where I think I screwed up. I don't think that I actually have a way of getting a crate behind this one anymore. Because if I didn't knock this one down at the start, then maybe. It's in my way now. So I made one error on the first turn, and I screwed the whole thing up. I should keep this where my face isn't over top of the meeple, maybe. Alright. We're going to try that again without the stupid mistake. We'll find other stupid mistakes, don't get me wrong, but not that one. If anyone has any other magical ideas about how to do a crate conveyor more easily, I want to hear them. But I think we push this guy. Boop. And then, without interfering with these ones over here, we run over here and we push this guy. Boop. And I don't know why that was better, but it feels like it was. Because now this box is like accessible to me instead of being blocked off here, which I feel like it was important, but it doesn't feel that way right now. I can come here and boop this over. Oh my gosh, it's a disaster. And now the lucrative crate conveyor will work again, I think. Maybe. We're going to jump around a lot. Boop, 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 over to here. Whoosh. Jump around a bunch. Oh, I can't do that yet. Like I'm here. I'm going to push this crate. Now I'm blocked again. I just did the same problem, but from the other side. Remember when I said I suck at spatial puzzles? It's also really hard to see what's happening. More like a push and make stairs game. Oh yeah, I read that one. Okay. Okay, I can just push this one more time. And then I can push it this way. And I can run down here and get this guy. And I didn't block it. This was the thing. The last time there was a block right here, and I couldn't... This spot was blocked with this block, and I couldn't push this box forward. So maybe I didn't mess it up. No, I just did the same thing again. Okay, I'm not redoing that whole scenario because I'm an idiot. I'm going to push this one over that way and jump up. Oh my god. Okay, there's lots of running around. I don't know that I love these box conveyor belt things that I'm forced to do all the time. There's a lot of pushing boxes to slide one box at level 2 across the map. But I think we can do it now, right? Because now we have this box, which is free. No, we're not going to do that. We're going to leave it just where it was. I'm not... Okay. We're going to move this box. I'm not moving the meeple anymore. We know we can do it. There's nothing going to kill us or something. I can jump the meeple up here. Push this guy here. Okay, so I just got to keep doing it with one box at a time. I push it here. Blink, 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 blink. I jump up. I push it. Push. Blink, blink. Now, do I need to... At some point, do I need to go that way? No, I don't think so. I can go right to the end. I hope. push. Whoa. I feel like I'm gonna like if there's a moment that I'm gonna ruin things, it's right now. I think I go to this side, right? I don't know if it's easy to see what I need to do here and appreciate it. I think I need to come... I turned the board and now I completely lost my train of thought. Insert Indiana Jones music. Yeah, I just picked a random playlist with like that's hashtag like exploring, but I think it's like exploring musical genres more than exploring anything else. Okay, so I'm going to move this block, this guy, this way, so that I can come over here behind this thing. Oh my god, I hit all the blocks again. And I can push this one to there. Because then, yeah, I can move this one over. I can push it all the way. Oh my god, I keep getting them caught. I lack the dexterity for this not actually a dexterity game. But this one can come all the way over here. It's against the wall. I can never recover it. I hope I didn't screw up. I can push it to there. I still have this block behind, so I can push this one. And I can go get my gem. Holy crap, that was actually super trivial to do, but a little bit annoying to move those blocks the whole time. But we made it. Can you push diagonally? No, you cannot, because that would be nice and, you know, friendly and easy and all those things. Oh, this is like the opposite puzzle. Like, okay, now instead of us being in the corner here, it's the gems in the corner. There's 3 blocks in the corner with a gem on top. That seems to be a very common element in most of these puzzles. And the same wall that I, you know, hated from last time, except we're on the other side of it. Jerks. Who even put these crates in here anyway? Okay, let's see if I can do this one without screwing it up. I feel like the answer is highly unlikely to be yes. So, okay, I think I go here and my hand's in the way, my big fat hand, but I boot this box into the inside. Because then I'm going to eventually be able to push one of these ones sideways onto those, maybe. So I run this way. I do the same thing over here. So now I've got these nice little inside boxes that I think are going to be helpful to me, maybe. Because I can jump up here. It's hard to remember what you guys can see. And then I can shove this block down. And then I can run over this way. And I can shove this. Go rescue this block. I don't know why I put the meeple. He just died. Man, this meeple dies a lot. I'm not a very good explorer. And once again, I can push this one to here. Run over. Push this. Blink, blink, blink. Hey, we dropped the gem, but we got it. So that's the important thing. All right, I'm definitely ready to stop with the box conveyors and get some harder other types of obstacles. But I think that they might be saving those. Oh, there's 2 gems in this one? Oh no. I immediately regret everything I said. All right. So in this one, we got 3 blocks in the corner. 3 blocks in the opposite corner, each of which has a gem on it. I didn't know that was a thing. I saw the extra gem in the box and I just assumed it was like included by mistake. All right. Meeple has more lives than a cat. Thank goodness, because I feel like I've killed this guy like at least a dozen times already. How you been, Razor? What you been up to? Anything exciting? I feel like we haven't talked in a while, in a minute. All right, how are we gonna do this guy? We need to get our two. This ukulele is not nearly intimidating enough for how I feel about this puzzle, because we need to do the old box conveyor, but in both directions without screwing it up at any point. And I feel like I'm not sure that I'm up to the task. All right, so we are gonna need to run over here. Let's do this corner first, I guess. So how can we do this corner? How can we do it? We're just gonna start shoving boxes and that'll help us think about it spatially. So we're gonna shove that one over. I mean, we can make like a little kind of W pattern here where we can zigzag the top crates. Like, oh, whoops. Like if I knock this one down, then this one I can kind of push wherever I want it to. Maybe let's try that. So I'm gonna run over here, hit this crate, and I think I've done something useful. Maybe. Excited for con season, years flying by. It does feel like it's flying by. What's your con? Also, I might take a second here to see if I can fix that. Whatever's happening with the camera. Every time I look up, I swear it's like, you know, looks like a tape rewinding or something if you're ancient like me. Okay, so I think we can do this either way, right? We can work on getting, we need this block here so we can push this block. But we could move this one. Oh my god. The corners are always like, look like they're aligned, but they're not. And I just mess it up. So we push this one over to here. So that now, when we jump up here, we can push this one this way. And then we can push it further. And we're just doing a box conveyor like last time, but in both directions, right? So we're gonna push this guy a couple times, run around, push him. I suppose the challenge is like once the thing's here, those ones are stuck. So we don't want to use any extra ones over into this back corner here. Because once they're against the wall, we can't save them. But I guess it doesn't matter whether they're against this wall or this wall. One way or another, they have to be against a wall. So let's just shove this box all the way and do that again. We can run around. Oh my god, I cannot pick this up. We played a game last night. What did we play? We played Arnak. That's why I wanted to play this game, actually, because thematically Arnak kind of similar. And I was just dropping everything in Arnak. It was brutal. You're so funny, Ancient. Just a young buck? I don't know. I don't know that I'm a young buck at all. What's Astra? I'm not familiar with Astra. But cons are kind of not really my scene, my thing. Alright, so I got one of these. Also, when we jump down, we can only jump down one level, which may be important later. So the only thing I know for sure is that we can't push any of these this way or they're gone. But can we just not do it? Did I waste a block? And like I can't recover this one. And these ones aren't level 2. So I've messed this up. I can't do it. No matter, despite my amazing box conveyor thing, I need a 2. Oh, if the gem just falls down, we could get it. Those are stacked, you know. It wasn't OSHA compliant, and they fell down. It was poorly done. Yeah, I think I messed this up. I need to leave a stack too high alone while doing the first box conveyor, or I can never get it. Fool! And diagonal movement would be really sweet. You love Arnak? Yeah, Arnak. Arnak's a funny game, because I also really like Arnak, but I bought it, so I played it first at a convention, FallCon, when it was quite new. I hadn't actually managed to like get a copy on my own or anything like that, and I played it at our local convention, FallCon, which is a little board game convention in Calgary, Alberta. And so I played it, and then I bought it thinking like, this is the one. Like, this is the one that our groups are just gonna love. This is the new game. Like, the game we've played the most is Terra Mystica, and I thought that Arnak was gonna fire Terra Mystica for us. And then we played it with one group, and they were like, yeah, it's okay. And we played it with another group, and they were like, yeah, it's okay. And I feel like I've never been so far like off the mark with what I should expect from my groups. Like, usually I bring most of the games, I teach most of the games, I have a good sense of what's going to be well liked and what's not. Like, I want to play heavy games, Lacerda games and stuff like that. Nobody else wants those. So, yeah. Okay, I'm going to take like a 1-minute break and just mess with the camera. I'm just going to hit the Be Right Back screen, probably run a quick ad, and just see if I can get it to stop doing the little bzz. Also, this is not the tune for this game. Like, what's happening here? Maybe I got to take a closer look at this playlist while I'm at it. Arnak is exclusively the only reason I even got into cons. In what way? Like, because he wanted to play it? Or, like, it's interesting because when CGE was in Calgary for a convention called GameCon Canada, and I played Arnak with them like 20 times, you know? It was nice. It was fun. We love Terra Mystica, it's true. Okay, I'm going to nudge this song along, which I can't do from my computer here, and I'm going to see if I can fix that camera real quick. So I will be right back in 2 minutes, friends. Hey friends, welcome back. So hopefully I've got the issues with the slider cam figured out. It's been really useful this time actually, because this is such a like dimensional game. Like, vertical height like matters a lot. So it's been super useful. I did kind of mess around with it. I also zoomed it out at just a touch, so that hopefully I'll have fewer times where, you know, I'm trying to show you guys what I'm doing and it's actually behind my beautiful face here. So yeah. Astra is the American Specialty Toy Retailing Association. That's cool. Heavy Tech Mech is my stepdad. We play games with them most weekends, and usually we're playing something new. I force them to play something new. But Terra Mystica, we've probably played 100 times. And when we're not playing Terra Mystica, what have we played recently? We played Cyberpunk. That was a bit of a disappointment. But we played that recently. What else did we play? We didn't play a game last weekend. We played Rome with the kids just this week. My camera work is always legit. I appreciate that. I really try hard. I think this actually is working out really nicely. I'm happy about it. A bit disappointing, you mean, John? So, Heavy Tech Mech has played the Cyberpunk video game like, I don't know, half a dozen times through. And we got the Cyberpunk Simon Cyberpunk board game. I played it here on stream actually a couple weeks ago. And it's like the single most mediocre board game experience I've ever had. It's just like, you know, like nothing about it is bad, but it doesn't, it's like they took a bunch of cool, decent stuff and it doesn't combine, like it has just none of the things have any synergy. It's just like so gray, you know? It's a real shame. All right, so let's try and do this one without messing it up. So we know we have to leave one of these available. So we're just gonna leave this one and use just these two to get this far gem. So how are we gonna do it? We're gonna run over here. I don't even know where I was supposed to start. But we know we need to do the conveyor. Maybe we just, let's try starting it from this one. We'll push this block. I'll get my hand out of the way so that it goes over that way. Because in my mind that was more useful than it is, because I can't actually get behind this one to I suck at this. Okay, so that won't work. We're gonna reset because I need to actually be able to get behind the block in order to push it. But I don't know how I can do that without ending up with using all of these, consuming all of my available blocks. I just don't know that I'm clever enough to figure this out. I'm stumped by like one of the easy puzzles. Exactly what Trombone said would happen, right? Because in order to push this, like to do the conveyor where I move this guy over to here in order to climb up, I need to have a block here, but I can't use these ones because I need them for to get up to this one, right? Last time we used all of these and then we just had no blocks that we could move back this way. It's no Blood Rage. Cyberpunk, yeah, agreed. Same designer, or one of the designers is the same, Eric Lang, but you're right, it is not Blood Rage. Which is, it's strange to say, but Blood Rage, you know, family favorite. Okay. How can I do this? I have legitimately no idea. Is there any way that I can get this so that I have a thing that's not against a wall so that it can be recovered, that I can climb this? No, because I cannot move diagonally. So I know it's going to be against the wall. I legitimately do not know what to do. Like I can move these pieces, like to you know, there's no reason why I couldn't move some of these in advance. Like I could. Okay, let's just imagine I shove this one. It's going to help me think about it. Now the problem here is that now I can shove this, right? I can come up here and push it. Oh, this is fine. Okay. I'm just dumb. I just needed to knock this over. I needed to move the pieces in order to see. So now that I've knocked that crate over, it's behind this guy. So I can push this one this way. I just have to go get this one and push it to there, right? And now I can push this guy here. And it's the box conveyor yet again, where we jump off, we push this one over, we run around, we push it around here, and push it to behind. We're just slowly, you know, working our way around, jumping around on all these crates. I don't know why that seemed impossible Okay, so are we gonna get screwed here? Because we're gonna push this one, and it's gonna end up against the wall, and this one's gonna end up against the wall. They won't be recoverable, but this one will be. But can we get it out of its current position? I don't know. Because there won't be a thing here. And we certainly can't push it there, or we will cry. We let James surprise us, so it's always different. Terra Mystica and Stone Age are probably favorites. Stone Age is like your favorite game, John, I would say. Or certainly one of them, you know? It's definitely up there. Okay, so I've managed to, despite my claim where I was like, hey, I figured this out, I'm so good. I've somehow managed to flub this anyway. Let's just see it out. Let's see it through and see if the solution comes to us. So we're going to jump down here. We're going to push this guy this way again. We're going to run around behind it. We're going to push it several times, get it over into that corner, and push this top crate. Oh my god. Push this top crate. Oh my, okay. Push this top crate onto it. Apparently they're not quite the same height. Now there's a problem here where it looks like I did good things, but there's actually a gigantic gap between those two that I didn't account for in any way whatsoever. Crap. I don't know what to... Because I can't... It looks like I could get this block in there. This guy. But these other ones are in my way. What jerks? Okay, we're just gonna continue floundering here. We're this far into it. We gotta just keep going. Welcome in, Time Roller. How you doing? I feel badly. TTAD is going, and I forgot to sign up. Like, completely forgot. So I will have to. I'll have to figure that out later. Apologize and hope nobody is too upset. Why am I so bad at this? I mean, I know why, but come on. I want to come around this way, push this block this way, run back here, move this one out of the way. The problem is I don't know how to do this. Like this almost works, right? Because I could shove this one over, but then I'm stuck again, right? I'm stuck here now where I can't push this block. Can't push this block over here to make my coveted staircase of joy where I can, like, I can't get this here because I don't have a block against this wall. And if I use this one to push this one, well then all of these blocks, oh my god, it's a disaster. All of these blocks are now stuck. And I've just got this, like, you know, leaning tower of failure in the middle here. Like, good thing I didn't use... Oh, okay. Okay. We're just going to set this one back up again. We're going to try from... We're going to take it from the top. Oh, my gosh. Maybe this wasn't the day. My butterfingers are just catching up to me. Just dropping things, throwing things. It's a disaster. Also, I feel like I said I zoomed this out, and it doesn't actually feel like that's true. I feel like maybe I just slowly moved closer to the camera or something like that by mistake. Because I had done it. It's all good. We are never upset about playing games. It's true. It's true. What are you going to play for TTAD today, Time Roller? If you don't know about TTAD, those of you in here, Tabletop After Dark, you're probably all hanging out in there. I'm not sure where they're at right now. I think it might be in Lion Creative, maybe? I'm not sure the time. Anyways, they're a group of streamers that mostly play board games and do a little raid train where one raids into another. And Time Roller's always the closer. He always ends the show. So I don't think Time Roller's streaming for another 4 hours or something yet. Maybe, is it 4 hours away? I think so. All right. We're going to take this one from the top. How can I fail less? So I think that I need the problem that I had last time was I was trying to get this gem and I used these blocks to do it, which left me with a gap. So I need to find a way to instead use these ones because they can just end up back here. I'll still need 3 blocks, but I'll need 3 instead of 4, and maybe that's like good enough, right? So I need to get a box in front of this and behind it, and those are going to be these 2 boxes, right? So I'm going to run all the way around, and I'm going to push one of these over there. And then I feel like I could have just done this more simply, but whatever. I'm going to run all the way back. I'm going to push this one over, push this one, and then push it. So now I have my 4-box conveyor, which is the fewest boxes I can use to do it, but it's actually like lined up with the gems instead of being offset by 1, which was the mistake I made last time. TTAD is tabletop after dark. Yes, it is. Stone Age is so great, man. Stone Age is like one of my favorite, like intro to board gaming type games. Like just to, if you're introducing new players to modern games, I think Stone Age is one of my top picks for it. I feel like it's sort of, you know, it's not a game I want to play every day or 10 times in a row, but it's always enjoyable, and it's just such a good, like, even though the mechanics are kind of a little bit different than most, say, worker placements, they're similar enough and it's light enough that it's a really good introduction to the genre. I think the fact that you're rolling and there's a little bit of luck there, that's like what a lot of people who haven't played more modern board games are used to, and I really think that just like works. All right, I think I didn't fail here so far. I didn't fail so far. Okay, I've managed to keep this all lined up. We're at the point now where we're, you know, sacrificing blocks, and they'll never get back because they're against the wall. But we managed to do it, and we're really only losing 2 blocks because we got our gem. I dropped it again, but these blocks are gone, but these ones are recoverable. So great success. So we're going to jump back down, and we just got to do the same thing on the other side. So we can, let's not be too hasty here, or else I'm going to make a dumb mistake and ruin it. We just got to get these guys over. We should probably try to do the same thing, right? Where we're keeping it all like lined up. These 2 are already aligned with this edge. So there's no reason why I should be screwing around in the middle of the board here. I should just be pushing those boxes that way. That means I need to get one of these boxes in front and one behind. So let's move this one in front. We can push, 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 and then go over here and push, push. And then we can run all the way around the map and get this one and push, push, push. And run over here and push it. And then we could do the same thing. We slide that. We jump down. Oh my gosh. Did we succeed? Okay, this is point of no return. We can't get that block back ever now. But push this guy here and go boing, boing, boing. And we did it. We got both gems. All right, so that was a significantly harder puzzle because spatial things are hard for me, and I didn't think it out first, and wasted like 10 minutes pushing blocks on a conveyor to nowhere. But the good news is we got it. So we got it. Let's try the next one. So this is the last level in our last floor. So there's there's 5 levels, each of which is a group of 10 floors. So this is the last one. Oh, it's the first one with the nemesis. So this one's different. We haven't played one like this before. So in this one, our goal is not to get a gem. Our goal down here, it shows push a block onto our nemesis. So that's this poor orange meeple. And this guy's going to be in the middle of the board here, surrounded by crates. And our goal is to drop a crate onto his head. That seems needlessly cruel, but that's okay. And the best part about it is that I think he's just going to stand still and wait for us to come crush him. So we don't have to, you know, worry too much. I think this is actually really straightforward even. You know, he's staring us down and we're like, "Hey, can you just stay there for a minute? Just hang out, right?" And we run over here, we give one of these crates a shove. And we're like, "Oh, weird. I don't know how that fell down." And we run over here. Oh wait, I can't actually do what I thought I was going to do. I suck at this game. It's the same problem as always. Well, I had a cool story because I thought I could just push this block over. Okay, but anyways, I can run into the middle and I can push this block down. Or I guess it would have been the bottom one. Doesn't matter. Anyways, I can run over here. Run over here. We got this all set up for his doom. We just have to move this other crate. We're like, "Hey, buddy, how's it going? Please don't look over this way. Surely nothing's going on." We push this other crate. He's just like, you know, he's napping. That's the only viable way in which we could move all these crates around and he wouldn't notice. And then we finally, boom. He died worse than I have so far. We crushed our nemesis beneath a crate in the ruins of Rajavihara. He's not getting out. I feel kind of yucky doing that. Poor guy. He just stood there and waited for it. It's horrible. All right, what does it say here? Advance to floor 2. Your nemesis has escaped into the darkness. Whoa, whoa, whoa. We crushed him with a crate. He didn't escape into anything. Let the killing begin. Yeah, totally. You follow cautiously. Open the floor 2 box, reveal the first card, and continue your adventure. All right, so let's see what we got in this floor 2 box. I'm gonna put these back in their correct order. Martina will be happy. The music is extremely varied, and I kind of like it and kind of don't. Oh, there's secret blocks in here. There's different stuff. What are these? They're like boulders or something. They're very square boulders, but they look bouldery. I don't know. Maybe you guys can see better over here. We'll have to see. Maybe these will, you know, actually crush our nemesis and he won't just simply walk away. Ooh. There's quite a few of them too. Okay, so we have like a lot more pieces now. And they did say there would be, you know, different rules for these various things. It shows in the rule book at least 3 like crates that are colored like this. Like this, these ones are green. I think it also showed red and blue ones. I have no idea what they do. Let's find out together. All right, new challenge, boulders. Boulders are immobile. They work the same as crates, except you can't push them. If a boulder is on top of a movable block, that block can still be pushed out from under it. Okay. Well, that's pretty straightforward. Level 2-1. Let's go. Oh, there's quite a few boulders. Oh, it's like surrounding our gem. Oh, how could you do this to me, guys? Okay, so we have, I guess I got to turn the board to match. We have a bunch of boulders. And we can only drop down one level. Like, we can't jump down from a 3-high crate. Okay. There we go. So, these green ones we can't move. Oh, and the gem is in the middle there. So we can only jump down from a height of 1. And we can't crush the gem. So we can't say push this block onto it. So, what can we do? If we get this block way off this distant guy, this guy could come over here, and then we can manipulate these a little bit more. I'm just not sure exactly how we want to do it. And this is noticeably not, there's no boulder under that. I think having one of these crates over here is probably useful. We're just going to assume it is. We're going to come over this way into the corner, and we're going to shove one of these crates into that gap and hope that that was worth doing later for reasons that may become clear if I think I know what the hell I'm doing, which I don't. All right, so now we're going to run all the way across the map over to here. Man, I would be like tired as hell. Like, this is like the life of like somebody working in like a FedEx warehouse or something. We're just like pushing cargo around the whole time. Okay, so we can climb up here now, and the reason I pushed that crate is I thought it would allow us to jump down. It doesn't. We can get up here. We could even come up here, but we can't jump down to this one because it's 2 levels down. Oh, the hydrate trying to take care of me. I thought we'd be able to jump down to here, but it's too far. Thanks, Martina. Looking out for me. Get wrecked, nemesis. Never mind, get duped. It's true. Okay. So, if we push this one down, are we screwed? Right? We can push this cube down into here, and then we can, you know, I think that works okay. So we can push this one down. We'll keep it on the board, though, because that lets us run down here. Which will then let us... Oh, that doesn't work. I just have made a wall of failure. Because what I thought we could do is then we could shove this one out of the way so that we could end up climbing down in there. I thought, oh, we'll just shove both of these. But I can't actually push anymore because you can only push if it's one block, not if it's 2. So I've basically just made this ring. I've made it like I've solidified this wall of crates as a testament to my inadequacy. All right, All right. It almost worked. Kinda, sorta, nearly, maybe. What do we need to do different? Fail less, I think, is one of the things we need to do differently. Okay, so... is that right? Let's see here. We got a boulder. Boulder with a block. No, this is there. So is this going to be any different? I mean, last time I just, for shits, I just pushed one of these over, right? What's the goal for this one? It's to get the gem. You just can't see the gem because it's buried here in the center, right? Maybe in the overhead view you can see. Deep in the dark recesses of this FedEx warehouse that's in the jungle, there's a gem in there, right in the center. And these green things, the black hole, yeah, exactly. These green blocks we cannot move. We can move things that are on them if we're able to. Or if they were on things, like if they were on top of the crates, we could push the crates out from under them, but we can't move them directly. So last time, an important thing in this game is that I couldn't ever move from here like down 2 levels. I can only jump down 1 level. So if I got here somehow, I can't jump down and recover the gem. So somehow I have to make this wall only 1 high. And what I ended up doing was making it perfectly 2 high the entire way around. So last time I shoved one of these crates over initially, and I'm not going to do that this time. And we're going to see if that miraculously changes things. So instead, I'm going to try the same thing. I'm going to just run over to here. I'm going to get this guy. Oh my gosh, I'm on my head. And I'm going to push him all the way into the corner so that I can climb up, right? But then instead of pushing this stack over, we're going to push this one over. So we're going to just give this a shove. Whoop. And then actually, because I didn't like arbitrarily ruin my day, it's really easy because now I can just jump down. Then I can push this one over to here. And then I can just walk over. It's really hard to pick these up. Jump into the black hole of doom. I recovered that gem. So that was only difficult because I made an arbitrary move at the start that I thought was going to be helpful, and it totally wasn't. Amazing. I feel so smart. I am so smart, SMRT. Okay, so next time I'm like, hey, I should just push this thing over there just because I think it makes sense for like reasons that I can't articulate. Remind me that I'm an idiot. You guys are good at doing that anyway, so it shouldn't be a problem. All right. So, what's level 2-2 here? Oh, we got lots of boulders. Okay, so in this level, we have 3 boulders over here with the gem on top of them. So we have to make a staircase because we can't push those down. And it's flanked by 3 crates on either side. I'm getting conveyor vibes here because we're gonna put these guys down and we start right in between. So we're standing between the pillars of destiny here, looking at our prize on top of those boulders. And if there's one thing I know from doing these previously, it's that we can't push both of these down because we need one to stay at level 2. So we're gonna use these ones on the right. We're gonna run around. We're gonna push this block, and we're gonna run around and push it over so it's behind these. We're back to our, you know, the common pattern here of the conveyor, right? We can go behind this, push it forward, do a little lap here, where we run around and oh my god, I hit that again. It's the same thing as before, right? We're nudging this out, moving this forward, nudging this one out, moving it forward. This is not actually, this was a really this was not a hard puzzle. I didn't move the meeple because I just end up blocking the view of everything with my hand. But we can blink, blink, and we got it. Easy. So I think we demonstrated that we've learned something there, right? In the past, we would have immediately knocked down those two high boxes, and now we recognize if we ever have to get up to level 3, we need to have maintain a 2 high level somewhere. Okay, this one's a little different. So this time we're gonna have 3 crates at the back, each of which has boulders on top, which means that we could push these out from under them, but it doesn't really matter in this particular scenario because we can't push them off the map anyway. And then we have a smattering of crates everywhere. A little checkerboard pattern here. And that's what we get to work with. We can no longer see, you know, it's not pillars of destiny because we're just staring at crates now. Is this even a like? Surely I just run over here, run forward, like I ignore everything, push one of these crates over, jump, and recover it. Right? Like, am I missing something? They work the same as crates, except you can't push them. So we can climb onto the boulders. Well, that was the dumbest puzzle I've ever seen. Like, that wasn't even, like, we just had to move one block. Oh, no we didn't. I'm set it up incorrectly. I see. Okay, this makes a lot more sense. In fact, the answer is that I'm an idiot. That's usually the case. It shows the number 2 on the card, which I thought meant, oh hey, there's 2 blocks here, a crate and a boulder. But what it means is there's a crate with 2 boulders on top of it. So I'm just foolish. Well, that's going to be a lot better, because that was kind of underwhelming. There we go. That is a much more intimidating puzzle. So now this makes sense. Now we know we need to do ye old conveyor, our favorite technique. So we gotta run around over to here and grab one of these boxes and whoosh, get it behind this. And then we gotta run around over to here and grab one of these boxes and get it in front of it. And we can push this twice. And we can even just go ahead and come up here and push one of these blocks in. So we get a nice, we got the mega conveyor here that we can just come behind and push. Jump. All right. So it was marginally more difficult, but only marginally. Big conveyor. It's easy when they have all of the crates out there and they're basically in a straight line. So that was nice of them. All right, what's next for our jungle adventure? Our cavern. I don't know what this is. It's not a cavern. It's like a... temple. We're playing the version of Tomb Raider where all you can do is push crates. All right, here's our next scenario. Us versus the world. Our thing's on a boulder over there. It's very far away. It feels tremendously difficult to get to. How are we going to do it? We're going to run over here. Push one of those crates forward. We're going to jump across. Push it this way. So now we got a nice little lined up thing. And we can use this crate. Get in there. Can we just make like a huge conveyor belt again? Probably. Push. Maybe we can't. That's okay. Ah. I'm just dropping this poor guy on his head continuously. Did I mess this up? How? I can't conveyor that. It's in my way. Yeah. Okay, let's just pretend I hadn't done this. Look, if I hadn't done that, then life would be okay. Because I could. Would life be okay? Yeah. No. Yes, because I could jump down. I could push this one. And then I could push it all the way around to there. And then I could push this one in. We did it. All right. Where's the nemesis? I want to crush him with a boulder. It's the only way. This one seems very varied compared to the previous levels. Still only one gem to recover, thank goodness, because the one time there was 2 gems, it almost, you know, irreparably damaged my brain. The burning was too severe. Okay, so what we got this time? How are we going to do it? How are we going to do it? So we can't move boulders. But I think there's a ton of noise here and we can just ignore it, right? Because while we can't move boulders, we can move the crate out from under it. So we can give this a shove. And then we can run all the way around over to here. We can move this guy all the way over to here, so that we can push this thusly. And then we can jump down, push this guy over one more, and move him this way. And then if we go run all the way around the map, we can recover this last distant crate, bring it all the way this way, put it here, and then we can push this crate and blink and go recover our prize. Can't decide if I'm getting better or if these puzzles are less difficult than the other ones. The boulders so far haven't seemed like a huge challenge, because for the most part they've just been used like extra crates, right? Like we haven't, the fact that they've been, it's not been like, oh, this would be perfect if only I could move that boulder. We haven't had that moment, but I suspect that there's some inevitability there, you know? All right. Well, this sounds a lot scarier than the upbeat music we just had. Creepy piano. This sounds like something we would have listened to while playing Etherfields. Alright, this is the scary tomb. Why is it scary? We're not sure yet, but it is. Well, I didn't even notice it was Risto who did that. It's a disaster earlier. Missed that entirely. Okay, how are we going to make this work? Ah! Speaking of missing entirely, I just failed to put a lozenge into my own mouth. I don't know what's happening today, but not sure how you feel about what the music. The other thing is that lozenge just like, it vanished. It's gone. I have no idea where it went. I will never find that thing again. Oh, the music. Yeah, the music's a little creepy. A little creepy. The good news is this track looks like it's almost over. Hey, you leave me alone. Lozenges are really difficult to place in one's own mouth. Okay, so I'm looking at this puzzle, and I'm looking at it from this side. And it seems to me like this guy is going to have to go here. And this guy is going to have to go here. And then we can almost push one of these other boxes across. But like, let's start by getting this guy. We'd run over here. And, oh wait, we can't push it. We have to be up at that level to push it, because it's on a boulder. Well, doesn't that just suck? Okay, so, never mind. Forget that entirely. We basically have to, the only thing we can interact with is this stack. And we can only do one of two things with it. We can either push one to here or push one the other way. And it really probably only makes sense for us to push it from this side, right? And now we can jump up there. But all we can do is a little chain of pushing these. Like, we can push this one. And then that lets us push the next one. But that doesn't help us actually get up to level 3, right? Like, that just helps us get over here and be sad. So, let's not be silly here. This box we can move. We can move this one. How can we do so in a useful way? I'm not actually sure. We can push it towards the center. So that, but we don't have enough things to do the, you know, the old conveyor. And we can't get this one out from the side, right? Oh, but hold on. We can just push this one down. We can just push this one down here. And then before we knock this one down, we jump off, we push this one over, we run around, and we put it into here. And then we can push this one over, and we did it. Great success. What are these green crates? These green crates are boulders which we cannot push down. We can there, hopefully that'll fix any focusing issues, Martina. They work just like crates. We can jump on them. If there's crates under them, we can push them, but we can't push them directly. And I suspect that in level floor 3, there's going to be yet another type of boulder, or not boulder, but block rather. Okay, so what do we got? We got boulder, 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 badger, badger, badger. Oh my gosh, I lack the fine motor skills to set up a simple game made of like 1-inch cubes. Okay, so this is what we got this time. So we can't, I mean, this would be like a one move puzzle if we could move these boulders, right? This guy would go here and we would just boom, 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 and we'd be done. But we can't do that. So the only thing we can interact with right now actually is this one box. It's kind of like the last puzzle. This is the only thing we can do anything with because all of the other ones are boulders on the bottom, so we can't push them. So we probably have to run around to this side and push this crate this way. I mean, we could go the other way, but whatever, we're doing this way. And then what? Now what? So we can jump up here. We can recover this crate, but is that actually what we want to do? Like, do we want to jump up here and then get this crate somehow and then do something with it? Like, we can leap across. We can climb over all these boxes. We're very good at climbing. And then we could push this guy. We can't push it down into the spot we actually like want it to be in. We can just sort of like, right? And then we can put that one in the spot we want. Okay, so I think we're gonna run down. Blink, blink. We're gonna go over here. I feel like we're gonna get caught here where we can't move. Like, we can only jump down one level, right? Which could be a problem. Because we want to move this. I'm going to run around and move this other one on the other side. I'm trying to set this up so that eventually here, I think I probably did this like a much more complicated way than necessary. But I'm trying to set it up so that eventually we can push this one, we can conveyor it over to where we want. I think we can just do that now, right? We can run down this way, all the way around the back side of the board. Push this guy. Push him again. And then we've set it up so that we can come over to here and push this guy one. And then because I knocked down that block earlier, which is an unusual amount of foresight for me, I can, you know, come get this guy. He can get pushed all the way down there. And then I can push this one to there. And we did it. Hey! Look at us up on that pillar. Great success. Alright, so the puzzles are definitely getting a little bit more intriguing. You know, I will say, the core gameplay loop of make a crate conveyor was getting a little tiresome. But we're definitely getting some other things now that we have to do, where we have to think ahead a little bit and that sort of thing. So that's cool. We're also almost done this floor. The thing that I'm most excited about is hopefully we get to crush our nemesis in a level or two here, because that's always fun, crushing people. And then hopefully we get some more blocks and stuff in one of those other boxes, you know? I feel like this is an interesting game. Like I said, maybe a little too much push these in a conveyor belt kind of way so far. We'll see how it scales. It probably gets too difficult for me to solve. I'm not sure if it's a great streaming game, because even with the slider cam, rather hard for me to demonstrate what I'm doing. I'm doing my best, but not sure it's really working out. How are you feeling about the difficulty progression? I feel like if we had gotten to where we were with, you know, 2/3 of the number of levels, that would have been better. Most of these are feeling a little bit samey, but I'm a little bit intimidated that once we get into a couple of these other levels, there's going to be like 4 different types of blocks, and maybe it's going to be really hard. My head is tilted. What, is that better? Ooh, I felt gross. You can probably hear that. I'll try and do better, trombone. I'll try. Thank you for looking after me. Much better. Good. Okay. So, we got our boulders. Our gem is perched upon 3 of them. And just like last time, we probably have to figure out a little, you know, order of operations here in terms of pushing over these crates so that we can get 2 over here. And this music is just extremely varied. All right, so what are our options here? How are Martina and the kids and the kitties doing? Good. So Martina and the kids are doing great. The kitties are doing okay. Our cats are 13 years old, and one of them is starting to act his age. Demon has hip problems, and we have been giving him like supplements for hip pain. And he's kind of like not doing a great job taking care of himself. It's not horrible, but it's less good than it used to be. So caring for him is a little bit more involved than it used to be, and he's moving a bit slow, but He's hanging in there. All right. So even though this failed us last time, we're just going to try a move because what I think we want to do, maybe, is set ourselves up so that we can move some of these boxes around. So we're going to run over this way. We're going to jump up here, and we're going to push this guy that way. And then I think we want to go down and move him this way. Because this way, we have options here. We can now move this wherever. Is that useful? I'm not sure. Did we do it anyway? Yes, we did. I feel like we actually need this box out of the way. Like this one probably needs to be here. And I didn't do that step in my little chain of arbitrary moves there. And none of these boxes can actually help me do that because I'm a fool. I mean, this one I can get out of the way, but not in such a way that it actually helps me. Oh wait, hold on. Maybe it doesn't matter. I mean, yes it does. We can almost do it, right? I think we can almost do it, but we failed. We can move this crate. And then we can jump up here. And we can move this crate this way. Oh, took the whole thing with it. And then we can move that crate this way. And then we can't do anything. I thought we could push it all the way that way, but in fact we can't. Because we can't... These ones here are stacked together in such a way. Like, because they're adjacent, we can't push or pull, or well, we can never pull them. We can't do anything. Okay, so I flubbed this one. Whoops. Who's surprised? Trombone came back. I immediately failed. I don't think it's a coincidence. She was nice to me, and it was unusual. I'm missing a cube on here too. I failed at even setting it up correctly. Okay, so now this cube I had accidentally forgotten somehow. What now? Okay, so how are we going to do this, and how's it going to be different than last time? So last time we pushed this block down so that we could get and move this one around. We can do the opposite. I just don't know that it makes a difference. Why did we get creepy music again? Yeah, because once we push any of these down on this side, we can no longer get them away from that wall because you cannot pull them, right? So they're kind of stuck there. And even if these are both pushed down, we then can't move these ones below them because they're touching one another. So we're actually like, it's quite inflexible. We're blocked in most places from doing, well, much of anything, honestly. And we can recover... I mean, we could move this around, this block here. We can move around to this side. I just don't know if that's actually helpful. Let's try it. For no good reason, we're going to try getting this guy out, running over here, pushing him this way, and then pushing him... We'll leave him there for now. No. Crap. Yeah, we'll leave him there. We'll come up here. We'll push this guy down over to there. So we just kind of traded those blocks around. For reasons that I think... No, that doesn't work. God, I suck at this. Okay. It was once again the same thing where it's like, oh, I'm going to end up with no crates on level 2 anymore. And then, well, we all know how that works out, right? Okay, so hold on. If... what do I need to do here? I need one of these to be in this spot, and I need the other one on top of it. So, if I push this one over to there, then this one can be slid over so that it's going to line up. But to slide this one over first, I'll need to use this block. I guess it doesn't matter which one I use. Okay, so we're going to move this one this way. We're going to jump up on it and slide this a couple of times. And now I've discovered my problem because I can't actually push this one that direction. And I don't have a cube here. And I can't get any of these out. Here I was saying, oh, I'm too good for this puzzle. And then now it's kicking my butt. Oh, that just fell down. Yes, trombone should leave again. No, trombone, don't do that. I had a feeling you were going to say that too. How have you been feeling lately, trombone? You doing okay? I hope so. I know you were not doing too well last time we talked. Okay, so we're either getting like the most joyous music in the universe or creepy carnival with like no in between. Let's see if I can fix this focus point real quick. All right. Also, has the camera been working okay? Has it been flickering? I haven't seen it doing it, but admittedly, I'm spending a lot more time staring at these puzzles because I've started failing so badly. All right. We've reset this one. It's been good. Awesome. Good. Good to hear. Good to hear. Okay, so we've reset this puzzle. Martina, I feel like if you walked out here, you could do this in like 30 seconds or less. Okay, we're gonna try the same. We're trying the same strat again. We're gonna make it work this time. I'm just gonna leave the meeple out of it because, whatever, it's too hard to do. This block, we're just gonna move around for later. We're gonna come over here, and we're gonna knock this one this way. For reasons that I hope makes sense at some point in the future. I think we need that block there so that we can push these other two on top, because we're going to use these two to get up there. So we're going to run all the way around. We're going to push this guy against the wall, and then we're going to push him over to here so we can run over here, Stupid meeple. And push this guy into the middle. And run around and push him all the way down here. Oh, it's the same problem. I just did the same thing. I just did a more convoluted route, like version of the same thing. I can run over here and I can push this. I mean, I guess I don't need it to be there. I can just push it here. Okay, there we go. So we did it. Because then we'll run all the way around here and we'll push this guy one over. And then we'll push this guy to here. And keep running and running. And this guy gets pushed all the way. And we've got a nice boing, boing path. We did it. Okay, so that one was substantially harder than the other one. Or at least for me. Doubtful? No, I think you would have got that immediately. Alright. Oh my gosh. It's another five stack one. So first I have to pass the dexterity challenge of actually stacking these cubes and having the gem stay on it without me breaking it. Oh god, I'm gonna knock this over so badly. It already looks suspect. Okay. So this is our puzzle this time. We have to get up on this 5 high spot to get this gem. And once again, there's only one block we can interact with. We can't do anything with any of these except that guy. So, let's run over here and let's push one of these out. So it's going to push out, and the other 4 are going to fall. I probably should just take one off the top. It's functionally the same, but it's more fun to watch me struggle. Alright, so now we got this guy over here. And we can shove multiple things in order to just construct a little staircase here. But I think we're going to push this all the... Oh my god. Push this all the way along. And shove one of these guys, just in case we need this for later. Will we need it? I have no idea. Are we going to be upset that we made it available? Probably not. We might as well push this one too. There's no compelling reason not to. Oh, it's like Jenga or something, except I suck at it. Huh! Okay, I'm just taking one off the top. I'm taking it off the top. It's not going to work. That box falls down. I feel like I'm hesitant to move these, but I think I actually just have to shove a bunch of these out of the way, and then, like, life's good. Martina, I was being nice to James, then he decided to be rude to me. I wasn't trying to be rude to you. Hey, I asked you how you were doing. You never told me. Why does this feel like I'm going to make some stupid mistake? I don't know. We're going to push another one of these boxes. Now we have like a 1, 2, 3... Oh, okay. So hold on. If I didn't push one of these and instead scooched this over and ran over here and scooched this over. And then I pushed one. Then I almost have something useful. I do have something useful. I got a little staircase here. I just got to move this block. And then move it a little bit further. And then I can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, now we get to crush our nemesis. This is what we are all waiting for. I really actually want to see what's in the next box. Are the next blocks interesting? Yes, no, maybe so. The other thing we have here also is, it was supposed to be thematically similar. I have the Lost Expedition, which we can also try. It's a little bit more, you know, bushwhacking, going through the jungle than this one, I think. I'm stressed. You said I lost because you were here. Well, listen, I didn't say I lost because you were here. I just said you showed up and I lost immediately. Maybe it was a coincidence. I don't know. All right. Nemesis time. I'm stressed, but glad to finally be over COVID and returning to work. Oh, you had COVID. I didn't realize that. I thought you were just ill. That sucks. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Glad to hear you're back to work. Lately, work's been interesting for me because, like, my team has been really sick. One of my team members, like, I don't know what happened. He, well, I know the outcome of what happened. He got a really bad concussion, but I'm not sure how he achieved that. I don't know if he had a car accident or, you know what, but he's been off work for a really long time, actually, because he's really struggling with it, I think. Staring at a computer screen all day with a, you know, bruised brain. Turns out doesn't work that well. All right, so we want to crush our nemesis with a box this time. Okay, it's not unlike previous ones. So these boxes are available. We can't push the boulders, but we can push the boxes out from under the boulders. So we're going to run over here and push one of these. And then we're going to run over and push the other one. And that might have been a mistake. Because what we want to do is conveyor. Okay, that's okay. We're going to come down this way. We're going to push one of these boxes over this way so that we don't get stuck. Okay, this meeple is just not friendly to my clumsy fingers. And this guy is going to come this way and back this way. We're just sliding all these boxes away. Our dude's sleeping in between the boulders. We're not really asking questions about why. We don't want to know. We just know that what he really needs is a box on his head. Just to, you know, make him feel extra special. Why would that make a person feel special? I'm not sure. I guess I have to move that the extra spot. We've almost got it. Okay. So we're going to push this one. Push this one this way. No, wait, that doesn't work. Hold on. Yes, it does. We're going to push it that way twice. And then we can bring it this way. Push it to here. And then we can get one of these other ones against the wall over here. Bring it over. This isn't good crushing your nemesis music. You know what I mean? It's a little too friendly for what we're looking to achieve here. We're setting it up. We're setting it up. This gets pushed over. We jump up. We push this guy over. We've got this straight line. Like, look at this foreboding crate. It's making its way there. We're just going to gently push it. And then one more time. Bruh. Oh, it like bounced off his head. He didn't even notice. Who is this guy and why doesn't he die to a crate? Okay, I wasn't happy with that. Oh my god, this guy, like, he's just invincible. He's still standing. I dropped a crate right on his face. No, my usual feeling awful plus COVID was out all week last week. And Wednesday the week before was my day off when I started to feel poorly. So basically I haven't worked since the Tuesday before last week. Damn. Sorry to hear that. It's tough, like... Yeah. And when you're, you know, that is a very disappointing death. Splat. Yeah, totally. Like, look at this guy. Oh, it worked that time. Okay, maybe it was just because he was surrounded by the boulders. They were saving him. Okay, so what's it say here? It says, your nemesis has escaped. What do you mean? I mean, I guess after we saw those first couple hits, maybe he would escape. You feel a cold chill as you descend the stairs. Open the floor 3 box, reveal the first card, and continue your adventure. Okay, so cold chill. So we're getting the blue tiles, which are ice. Surely, right? It must be that. I think we're going to try a couple more levels here, and then I might switch to the Lost Expedition. It's an interesting game, but... you know, I don't know that it's interesting, like, sit here and play through 50 levels interesting. You know what I mean? It's feeling a little samey and, honestly, hurting my brain a bit. Spatial stuff is hard for me. So, let's see what we get in level 3, though. Let's see what we get here. We got... Oh, it's totally ice. It's like crystals. They look cool. Doesn't want to focus. That's irritating. Hey, camera. Check out this cool thing I'm trying to show off. Anyways, little ice crystals. Alright, new challenge. Ice blocks. Ice blocks work the same as crates, except whenever you push an ice block, it will slide in a straight line until it is stopped by another object. A wall, block, gem, or character. It will slide even if pushed off of another block. Oh, so it will just continue no matter what. Oh, and we get tons of ice, too, in this scenario. Glad you're feeling better. Aww. Oh, that's so nice, Allison. Yeah, I feel like, you know, it's funny. This is the sort of thing I've been talking with my kids about a little bit, not with respect to sickness necessarily, but one of my kids is really into gymnastics, and we've been talking about, you know, injury and the idea that if you're injured, you know, it's sort of this weird thing where as an athlete, you don't want to, like, you know, be injured and be out of it, because then, like, you know, your competitive season gets ruined and, you know, your training starts to slide, all sorts of stuff happens. But if you take your injury and, like, you know, whatever, you've got you roll your ankle or something, you know, it might be better to wait the 8 weeks until it's better instead of waiting 2 weeks and trying to get back into it, and then a year later it still bugs you. You know, it's been an interesting topic of conversation. Nobody actually has an injury. It's more just sort of a figurative talk at this point. But I agree generally. It's better to just front load it and wait until you're recovered instead of prolonging it, you know? Okay. So ice, when we push it, moves in a straight line until stopped by something else. even if it falls down. We can't interact with any of those things, so we just have to figure out how to do this with the ice we have available here. Now I can push this top block against the wall, but then, well, I guess that, you know what, that would be okay, because we don't actually need to get 3 levels. We only have to get 2 levels. This is not hiding too far away. The problem is that if I push that against the wall, it's not actually where I need it to be. But what I can do is I can shove this and it's going to go blink. Shoop. And then I had a clever plan, but I no longer do. I had visualized a way to get the other ice block to here, and then I could just push one of those over. But I don't actually know what I was thinking I was going to do. Something magical, I suppose. Maybe what I was going to do is I was going to start this the other way. I was going to first come down here and boop this ice block, the bottom one. So it's going to slide over against there, right? And then when I hit this one, it's going to slide over against there. And now I can slide this one to here. I can then slide this one to here. And then I can slide them together. And I can climb up to this cold, delightful crystal of joy. I feel like there's probably an easier solution than that, but whatever, we won. We're happy. Let's see what's next. Okay, unfortunately, if a substitute teaching position opens up, regardless of energy levels, I need to take it. Luckily, Wednesday is a half day, so I don't normally work. Yeah, bills are shitty. You know, it's like, I sympathize with you that, you know, I would love to stream full time, but turns out I have bills to pay, and the like $6 a year I get from Twitch doesn't quite cover it. So I hear you, Trombone. That sucks. Also, I can't decide if my music, which has been varied and weird, is just at the end of its playlist, or if there's just a long pause on this one. Every time I think that it's the end of the playlist, I get up and it's just like, oh, there was 20 seconds of silence at the end of that track for no reason. But I think it might actually have happened this time. Yeah. All right, I'm going to set this one up, and then I'm going to take a 2-minute break. I need to refresh my coffee here anyway, and I can fix this playlist, and when I'm back, we can see about, now we got 3 types of blocks out, right? We got these icy blocks, we got the crates, and we got the boulders. And we'll have to see how this one plays out. But I'm going to take a couple minutes break here real quick. Get a fresh coffee. Oh, let's see the chat first before I do. I did just pick up another job that will be minimal extra stress and low time commitment. That's awesome, Trombone. That's great. I will say that's something I'm very thankful for and fortunate is my current job isn't super stressful. It's actually sort of weird. So I do web development, and the place I'm working currently, it's like, in as long as I remember, I've been sort of eternally on call. I've just I work late at night. If there's a problem, it's midnight, I'm fixing it. That's just how it's been for more than a decade. And this job, I've been working there for about 5 months. This is the first time I've had a job where it's like 5 o'clock. I shut off my laptop and I don't think about it till the next morning, which is like a luxury that I had forgotten how nice it is, honestly. So I'm quite fortunate in that way. My hubby and I regularly daydream about a life where we don't have to work for money. I agree. I've said numerous times that I don't want to be rich. I just want to comfortably afford my bills. That's fair. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's nice. Like I gotta say, I'm super fortunate that I can just do my work, turn off my computer, and worry about it the next day, and like that's that, you know. And it feels really unusual. It's like I remember when I was, I'm 38 now, and I remember when I was at one of my early jobs, and I was in my early 20s, and we were given blackberries at the time because those were still a thing, right? And it was corporate and whatever. That was the deal. It was so long ago. It feels strange to describe a time where it wasn't iPhones and Androids. Like iPhones didn't exist in the business world. Give me a break. You had a BlackBerry, and it wasn't. I don't like iPhones. Maybe it was like iPhone 3G was brand new, maybe. So anyways, that was like forever ago, another world. It was like things are totally different now. And I remember like that's when it started. It was a slippery slope. Suddenly I had a company issued cell phone, and there was sort of this implicit I'm available whenever. And it just never stopped since then, right? And that was like 15 years ago. So the idea that I'm working somewhere now where I do my work and then my day's over and I just don't think about it. I don't even have my work email, like on my phone. They could email me, I wouldn't see it till the next morning. They'd like, yeah, I'm functionally unreachable unless they go to great lengths to do it, and they haven't, and probably will never do so. And it's amazing. I love it. That was one of the nice things about my job, and that I don't need to worry about it outside. And yeah. Only issue is no paid time off. No paid time off is a big issue. And like this is one of those things where it's like, I I feel for Americans and health insurance and the struggles there. It sounds tough. So I sympathize, but yeah, I'm incredibly fortunate, but still envious. Like I dream of a world where I don't have to, spend the majority of my time doing something that honestly I don't deeply enjoy, just so that I don't starve. That's not ideal, but here we are. So, all right, I am going to take that 3-minute break. My coffee is cold and sad and almost gone. I'm going to get a new one. I'm going to fix the music. And when we get back, we're going to try this guy. You can see how tall it is. It's like super tall. There's boulders, there's ice, there's all kinds of stuff going on here. And we're going to give this one a whirl as soon as I'm back. So I will see you guys back here in about 3 or 4 minutes. All right, we're back to our bizarre playlist. We're just going to let it do its thing. But, Give the kitties some scritches. I did. Give geckos scritches. Yeah. Soon enough. Our eldest daughter's getting a gecko. It's her birthday present. We don't yet have the gecko, but soon. A leopard gecko. She's very, 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 very excited about it. I think we're all kind of looking forward to it. All right, so what have we got here? Let's see. I didn't miss anything. What? Oh my gosh, the YouTube Man, YouTube Live is such a weird setup. I don't know how I feel about it, honestly. But, okay, we're just going to pretend that it doesn't exist. I'm giving the kitties scritches. Oh, yeah. Good. Nice. Martina often is like, you know, she'll have something she wants to do, and then she'll be like, oh, man, the cat's in my lap. I can't do it. You know, the threshold for this is impossible, there's a cat here, is extremely low. So that happens a lot. Okay, so I think we're going to try a couple more of these levels. This precarious one, and maybe a few more of these ones with the ice. And then I think I might move on to this guy, the Lost Expedition. Because I feel like doing some more exploration, and I like this game. Don't get me wrong. This is interesting. This is fun. But I don't know that I need to finish it all in one sitting. And I would say that, you know, the levels that have been they've been varied, but there's been a couple kind of core loops, and the ones that have been interesting have been fewer than the ones that are just sort of there. You know, there's been 3 or 4 levels that I really struggled with, and most of the others have been fairly straightforward. Obviously, it's going to get harder as I go. Maybe I'll just continue playing and getting my butt kicked. I don't know. But I think I might want to change it up. Do some more. Like, you know, I tried to pick ones that were kind of thematic. That were, you know, crashing through the jungle, exploring some lost temple. We're in the temple this time. We're trying to find it in the Lost Expedition. We're going to give it a try. Sometimes that happens with a dog in your lap too. What, you can't get up because the dog's holding you down? That's fair, I guess. Oh man, Jared's dog was so nice. So I was at Jared's house, Caffeinated Miniatures, Thursday this week, and this past week. And he has a 6-month-old golden doodle pup. Oh, a raid! Loozapalooza. All right, we'll talk about that later. Welcome in. Thanks for that raid. It's been a while since I've seen you here. Thanks so much for raiding in. I'm James Opcost. We play board games here. Usually, board games on a table. What were you guys up to today, Luza? Thanks so much for that raid. Appreciate you. Try and give you a little shout out here. I'm about a mile away from my laptop, so there we go. If you're not following Luza, you should. Lovely folks who often are playing board games as well, and yeah, thanks. It's nice to see you here. It has been a minute. I have been not streaming a ton lately. I kind of changed my schedule pretty dramatically, and I was sort of out of the loop for a couple of months there through December and January, but I'm streaming 2 days a week only now, Wednesdays and Sundays. Sundays on Twitch, Wednesdays on YouTube Live. And yeah, anyways, it just feels like it's been forever. So hope you guys are well, and I hope you guys were playing something amazing today. Tell me about it. So today I played Arnak last night at a friend's place. We've played it before, but it's been a minute since we had played Arnak, and it got me thinking about, you know, sort of that style or that theme of game where it's like, you know, lost temples and ruins and artifacts and all that sort of stuff. So I thought we were going to play a couple games with that today. So I've been playing this game here, Relics of Rajavihara, which is sort of like a solo puzzle game, right? So this is how it looks on the current kind of level we're on. And this is our little dude here, our little meeple. And we have to recover there's a couple different goals, but in most scenarios here, there's a gem hiding somewhere. In this case, it's up here, and we have to recover it. Largely, it's like almost like we're playing like a Mario game. Okay, we can push these blocks around and we can jump up on them, but we can't lift them. And certain ones, like these green ones here, these are boulders. We can't push those at all. And these ones are ice, so when we push them, they'll slide until they crash into anything else. So it's a bit of a interesting little, almost like solo puzzle platformer kind of thing. And it's set ostensibly, it's, you know, in a like a lost temple or something. I feel like the rule book, the artwork, it gives me that totally Arnak vibe, but then it's set inside. We're exploring, you know. We are still playing through my island. It's taking a kind of a weird turn. Very hard area control now. Oh, interesting. Well, I'm glad you guys have been having fun, and I'm really happy you came to join me here. So I'm going to continue playing through with this scenario. It's interesting. I'm trying to do my best to sort of demonstrate, you know, there's a very three-dimensional like elevation that's important in this game. So I'm trying to do my best to show that off as we work through it. I just set this one up, and yeah, we're gonna give this one a go. So my goal here is to get this gem. I cannot I can basically move up or down like one level. Like I could kind of run over here and jump onto that block, and then this one, and so on. But I can never move more than one level at once. And these crates here I can push. If I were to, you know, just move directly forward and push, I would actually move this bottom crate kind of out from under this one, and these ones would fall down. Okay, so you're always interacting with whatever's on your own kind of level there, and you're kind of giving these crates a good shove because you don't have to move with them immediately. So the name of the game here will be finding out how can we get like a nice little staircase assembled so that we can climb up onto that. We can't interact with these boulders, we can't push them or do anything with them, and these guys are all at the edge of the board, and we can't push them off the board or anything like that either. So we're gonna have to find a way to manipulate this immense wall of crates in order to make this happen. And I will be the first to admit, I'm not good at spatial puzzles, so I've been struggling my way through this game, but let's give it a go. So it stands to reason that we want these crates that are close here to end up in front of this if possible. You often end up kind of making like a little conveyor of sorts in this game, I've found. So let's just try, and we're gonna shove one of these out this way. Whoa! And also I have absolute like butterfingers today. I've killed this poor meeple like more times than I can count. And we're gonna race around to this side here and push this crate over a bit, just so that we're set up. In order to move this crate, we have to be you know, up on the same level as it. But we're gonna need some of these other crates to be in front. So let's push this guy one over, and then we'll race around this way and push it one more time. And then we're going to do the same with this guy. We're going to push him to here and run around and push him to there. And I think our little ladder is complete. I feel like this one, maybe not the hardest level. We'll see. They've been quite varied. We can run over to here, jump up on there, and push this crate. Oh, we got caught. Push this crate along to there. And now we can just boop, boop, boop. Like Mario, basically. And we got our gem. We did it. That one was pretty easy, honestly. We just got these ice blocks there. The way this game's organized is we're on level 3. So there's 5 levels included in the game, each of which has 10 floors. And this is like the first or second floor in level 3. So it's kind of still in the... It just introduced the ice blocks, but it's taken it easy on us so far. All right, so what is our next level? Let's take a look here. We got level 3-3. Once again, we're trying to get a gem. Sometimes there's 2 gems to get. Sometimes we have to crush our nemesis, which is always interesting. I currently have a Minerva on my lap, and I've done the first hour of a D&D session on my phone instead of my laptop because I didn't want to move her. Look at you guys. You're so committed to taking care of your animals. Making sure that their needs are met. Good for you. I will say, like, one of life's like greatest pleasures, in my opinion, is just like sitting there with a cat in your lap. Like, there's nothing better. It's so cozy. They purr. They're affectionate. I love it. As much as I tease. I just think that Martina will, like, you know, the cat's in her lap, and then she's like, well, it's all over. I can't do anything until the cat moves. Whereas I'm a little bit more willing to just sort of, you know, displace the cat when necessary. All right, let's set up this next level here. So on our card here, it shows us which blocks go where and how many there are. Like I mentioned earlier, there's quite a significant amount of elevation necessary in this game. In fact, I think now we're up to 6 levels tall, and probably it won't even be on camera. Yeah, so the gem is on top of this block. Off, like, you cannot see it. This looks very intimidating to me. We walk into the temple and we find this huge towering slabs of ice and boulders, and mysteriously really easily moved crates. Displace. Yeah, sometimes I actually have to get up and, like, you know, eat or something, and it's important to, like, move the cat away. You know, you can't just keep them there forever. I don't know why the focus seems to want to get a little crazy from time to time here, but okay, so this is our temple. Here we are. We can hardly even see the gem. In fact, we can't. We look up as high as we can, and we think we see a, you know, little glitter at the top of this huge stack of ice. So, how are we going to do this? I'm not sure. We can't interact with this back stack of boulders. And functionally, these things at the back, we really can't either, because you cannot pull anything in this game. We can only push, so we can't get behind these to move them forward. So really, the only things we can interact with here are these ice blocks and this crate. And that's really it. I feel like this one's probably significant, but I don't know why yet. So we're going to fail as a means of finding out. Oh my god, the gem fell down. Okay, let's put the gem back up. The glitter turns out to be a sequin. Yeah, I go through all this trouble trying to get some enormous, you know, some enormous gem so that I can sell it and retire to my own private island, and instead I find a single old sequin at the top. That would be dramatic and sad. Okay, so I'm gonna run forward. I'm gonna jump up on top of this ice block, and I'm gonna knock one of these ice blocks out. We'll try and do it properly. So this guy's gonna slide until it hits something, which is just to there. But this whole thing is now only 5 tall instead of 6. We can actually see our reward now. And there's no compelling reason why I can't do that same thing again. I can push this next ice block and it will slide, and then this whole thing will collapse again. However, now what? Can we get behind those ice blocks? No. Even if we were back there somehow, we can't push them, and we can never pull, right? Because if we get this one over, we can jump on top of it, but we're not short enough. We have to make this stack one shorter somehow. And once we have this one over, well, then there's a boulder in our way. Well, this has not been very successful at all. And there's nothing else. I'm not sure what we can do here. I don't know, because like, look, we can run over this way, and we can push this guy. That's about like, we can either push him like off and downward, but that would allow us to climb up this ice stack. Does that get us anything? No. Would it have mattered if we had done that previously? Oh, you know what? Okay, I think we failed here. I think we can put this over, we can climb up, but we can't push this boulder, and we can't do it. But I think what we could have done is before we dropped the second ice block, we could have run around to that side and shunted one out the other side maybe. So let's reset and give it another try. We learned through failure here, as expected. If you've been here on the channel ever, you know that success usually comes infrequently when we play solo games. All right, so I think I've reset this correctly. It's 6 levels up there. We cannot get up there and do anything exciting and nice and good and anything like that. But what we can do is we can do the same thing again. We're going to run over here. We're going to jump up on this ice block. We're going to give this one a shove. Poof. And it is going to fall over this way. And then we're going to shove this block out of the way. We're going to push this one over to there. Okay? And maybe we're going to even walk back here and push it down there. Because now we can run over this way. I hope that wasn't actually a problem and I needed it. We'll see. We probably needed it. Okay, so we're going to run over this way and we're going to push this ice block. It's going to slide until it hits something. So it's going to slide to the wall and this will fall down. And then we're going to do the same thing and it's going to slide to the previous ice block. And now we're going to be sad because if we hadn't pushed this block down, we would have completed... Oh no, we still wouldn't have. Okay, so we're really almost there, but not. Right? I made no promises about being good at these. Okay, we can just run this way. We run all the way over here. We jump over. We just kind of kick this ice block out of the way. And it slides all the way. And then we kick this one over against... Blink, blink, blink. We got it. All right. I thought the infrequent success was because James was playing more than it just being a solo game. Okay, listen. You're right. You're right. I was just saying that Trombone, when we have guests on here and it's not just me, someone wins. When it's just me, well, the wins are a lot fewer and farther between. Okay, so we finished that level. So I think we're going to try 1 or 2 more here, and then we're going to switch to our other, explore the jungle, temple, whatever theme, and we're going to try the Lost Expedition, which I have also never played. But let's try 1 or 2 more of these. That one was a little bit more difficult. We're kind of finally at the point where I think the game's scaling a bit. It was sort of like every 7 levels was a difficult one before. So What have we got here? We got we got a crate. We got some ice. We got a crate. Hey, why won't this box move? Yeah, that's me. Struggling. It happens. Okay, this is interesting because generally a theme with the recent levels has just been that they're taller, but in this case, that's not it, right? We've got the camera's doing that, you know, it wants to focus on something bizarre again. I'm not sure why. Let's see if I can do something about that. All right, there. I think it was trying to track like the subject, and I'd move one of the blocks and then it would get confused and wouldn't know what to do. So I need to clean out, oh my gosh, the hydrate. Okay, I need to clean out my car because the back seat is filled with board games. And I need them to be nice and neat so there's space in the back seat for the student I'll be taking home starting next week. Whoa, 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 whoa. You'll be taking them to their home or taking them to your home? So the real question is, do I do them nice and neat, or do I just shove them all over to one side? I mean, to their home. I see. I feel like you strategically leave, you know, you reorganize the pile so that games you really want to play are like strategically visible and out and look intriguing. And then they can be, you know, that's like an easy segue into conversation about them. And then before you know it, you've got a new board game partner, friend. How many board games do you have in your car? I say that sounded nasty, like, you know, judgy, but like I have board games everywhere. I'm tripping over them. If you guys could see the floor right there, there's a stack of 30, and like there's a shelf of games, another shelf of games, 4 more shelves of games, and another one. So too many. I don't even know how they all got there. Listen, I've been there. So if you already play board games with her, just put the ones you want to play in your car. That's the answer. That's the answer. Okay, let's look at this puzzle. How are we going to do this? What do we need to do? We need to somehow... Our challenge here is getting the ice to stop where we want it to, right? We can't get any of the boxes off of the walls because they're all... We can't pull them, and they're all touching the walls currently. So they're kind of stuck. So how do we manage to get something into the center of this? I mean, we could push this block so that it would line up with the ice here, but I don't know that that helps us very much. And that's really the only one that we can kind of align. I mean, we could also, yeah, because we can't, we could push this other ice over to here and then, you know, push it over, but I don't know that that helps us either. Okay, so let's try this. We're just in favor of trying things mindlessly and then seeing how badly they fail. We're going to move this block out of the way. And then we're going to shove this ice that way. And then we're going to regret having done it in that order. Immediate regret. Hold on. Let me reset this. Because now I'm confused. It really doesn't take much. Okay. So I was wrong. We're going to move this block out of the way. This guy. Okay, because then we can come here and we can shove this all the way over. Because ice moves in a straight line till it hits something. And then, and only then, will we move this block out of the way. How was this ever going to work? I had some like clever plan, and it just, you know, it really doesn't feel very clever anymore. Have I ever told you guys the story of how I'm really bad with spatial puzzles? So I'm streaming a spatial puzzle game. I'm not playing Fog of Love with a 4th grader. That's fair. I like Fog of Love. I haven't played Fog of Love in a little bit. I don't know if it's a great game, but I think it's a good experience, you know? Okay, we're going to reset this, and we're going to think about this, you know, in a vaguely intelligent way. I hope. So, we've reset the board. What's my win condition? In order to get this, I have to get a single block against this central pillar. It doesn't matter. It just has to be one. That's all I need. That's all I need. And I can get the ice to almost be there easily, but not easily. The simple answer is you're just bad. I'm bad. Thanks. Thanks, Chia Kitten. Nice. I haven't played it yet. I got it in December along with a bunch of other games for a great deal. Oh, so that's how they all got there. You bought them in bulk. Been there, done that. Usually a mistake, but good on you. Okay, how am I going to do this? I'm struggling here. Like, if in case it wasn't super obvious. Oh, okay. 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 We're going to go like this. We're going to run this way. We're going to pick up this crate and we're going to push it all the way down to here. Okay? And then we're going to run all the way this way and we're going to kick this little block of ice. And it's going to go that way. And we're going to run all the way back here, kick this block of ice, and it's going to slide to there. We're then going to kick this block of ice and kick it again. We did it. We did it. You know what? You know what made that work? It was the tempo change in the music. We got like a nice upbeat song, something you can tap your toe to, and immediately we won. All right. One more. Oh my gosh, this looks horrible. This song is way too fun. Like, way too fun. No, I got 5, I think, and 2 were gifts. One box has one I won from a Twitch giveaway. Oh, cool. Which channel did you win a game on? That's cool. A small stash I won from Play to Win and actually brought them to play with people, which I did. In Tiny Towns, I won a Tantrum Con, but that's in my passenger seat, and I'm not sure which others are there. Oh, from Book of Nerds. Cool. That's great. All right. This is our last scenario that we're going to do in this game, and then we're going to switch to the Lost Expedition. So, our gem is atop the boulders at the back. And we have quite an array of ice and other tools that we can potentially use. But as is usually the case, we need to remember we can't interact with this stack, which means that we're going to have to move one of the 3 high piles there across like a 2 high platform of some kind. So we have to find a way of doing that without messing it up. And we're really good at messing it up. It's a survival shark attack one. Interesting. I don't know what game that would be. Okay, so let's just once again try madly kicking blocks and see what happens. We're gonna run around the back here. Okay, and we're gonna hit this thing. Okay, and then we're gonna hit this thing. Now we've got our nice 2 across platform. If we can get a crate to here, we're good. So now we just have to figure out how to do that, which is the part that we've put like legitimately no effort into so far. So what's it gonna be? How can we use these 2 stacks to do that? We can't, if we hit this ice, it's gonna end up not being useful to us, right? But we could knock out this middle crate. Is that useful? I'm not sure. I'm not sure, right? Because we can push it from this side, and then we have a even more 2 high thing. I feel like we just have this ice floating in the middle of nowhere though, and we're not going to be able to use it very easily. It sounds like Trombone's feeling at least a little bit better. So, there's that. Okay, how are we going to do this? I don't think moving the ice helps us in any way whatsoever. But we either need 2 things stacked up here, which is not easy. Okay. For sure I've messed this up. There's no way. So, let's just reset. We tried our run-in triumphantly, you know, pushing blocks and just see what happens strategy. It did not work. So we're once again going to think about this a little bit more cleverer. Okay? So, we know we have to maintain one of these 3 tall piles and get one of those blocks adjacent to this. Probably it won't be this one because it's going to be, I mean, maybe it will be that one. Is there a way that we can, like as a potential solution, if we can get a single layer here and then push a block into there, then this one we could just slide over and we would win. But I don't know if that's achievable. Right? If we run around, let's just try it. Let's try it. So if we run around the back here and push this block out, oof, we can then push this one. And then we can potentially get something into that spot. Left the apartment complex for the first time today when you drove to church and a friend's house after. Luckily work is less than a half hour away. That's nice. How do you ever, like, are you often really far away? Like you said, you do substitute teacher stuff. Like, does that mean sometimes you're on, like, you know, an hour long commute or in the next town or something? I don't know. I have no idea how big of a city you live in. Okay, so our problem now, of course, is that we've made this nice little path, but all that we have left to move along that path is ice. So if we push it, it's just gonna slide all along and fall down here, and we will fail horrifically. So despite our, you know, attempt, our nice attempt, this is also looking like it isn't going to work. All right. Well, madly smashing blocks version 2 also did not work. Technically 2 towns over. All right. This one's got me stumped. So we either need to build a stack of 3 blocks here at the end, which is not impossible, or we have to build one here, which seems more achievable just because there's already a number of blocks there, right? That's not bad. That's not bad. I mean, I used to drive downtown, so we live in a small city outside of a much larger one, and I used to drive downtown, like, it was 45 minutes on a good day if I left early, so that sucked. And it was worse coming home. All right. All right, we're just going to try again, just for the sake of trying. If we just kick this ice. Oh, excuse me. I'm sorry if that was super loud. Wow. Came out of nowhere. We're going to kick this ice. And it is going to slide all the way to the end here. Why is that useful? I'm not entirely sure. But we're going to kick the next piece of ice too. And then we're going to even kick the final piece of ice. Just on principle. And then we're going to run over this way. And we're going to kick this... No, we're going to kick this middle piece of ice. We're going to run behind it. And we're going to kick it this way. Then we're going to kick this piece of ice over that way. Ooh, do I want to do that yet? No. No. I want to run here. I want to kick this piece of ice that way. I thought I could get it back that way, but I can't. I feel like we're close. This is working. This is viable. This is a plausible... Thank you. That was quite the sneeze. I'm sorry. I'm sure I blew somebody's eardrums up. This feels like such a plausible solution. Like, I just don't quite know how to do it. Because if I push this, maybe I just get rid of one of those. Maybe that's it. Let's just kick this ice. Boop. Right? I kick it. And then I'm going to run over this away. I'm going to get behind. Actually, yeah, I'm going to get behind this. and I'm going to kick one of these blocks out that way. Okay, because I don't want them to be adjacent because then I can't move them further. And this way, I can push this once, twice, okay, and then I can come down here and I can push this once, twice. I can jump up here and push this crate in. It was looking viable. I'm going to run all the way down here. I'm going to push the ice over, and then I'm going to push this crate once, twice, and I'm going to go blink, blink, and I did it. I found that gem. Oh my god, so would you say this game kicks ice? That's bad. That's bad. Like, listen, I not only have I been known to, you know, crack the occasional dad joke or you know, once or twice, but my eldest daughter loves to tell absolute groaners. Her favorite thing is when everyone goes, ugh, after a joke. And like, that one would be upsetting even for her. Yikes. All right, so we have played 35 levels. Is that true? No, 25, right? We did 1 through 10. We did level 1, level 2, and then half of level 3. So we did 25 levels. We've played half of the levels in the game in a single sitting. I think that's good for me. I like this game. It's hard to stream. Martina was telling me that, you know, it was pretty visible and that sort of thing. I'm hesitant to believe her. Hesitant. Be nice. There you go. But overall, I think that this is an interesting solo puzzler. It reminds me a lot of other, like I had mentioned, like Baba Is You and games like that, like kind of similar, you know, you're pushing blocks around. It's like a Zelda puzzle from early 2D Zelda games, that sort of thing. It's got that vibe, but, you know, it's just physical instead of a digital game. And it's interesting, but not varied enough, perhaps, to play through 50 levels in one sitting. That's a little too much for me. I found it fairly easy to see. The meeple was more difficult. Yeah, I mean, the meeple was like, you know, I kind of gave up on using it because every time I tried to pick it up, my hand would just be in the way, or I'd knock everything over because I'm an idiot. And no, the stream's not over. No. We're going to switch. We're playing The Lost Expedition. So we've been, our theme here today, like I said, I've played Arnak, and I was like, you know what? Exploring, you know, mythical temples by, you know, hacking your way through the jungle is a fun, like, theme. It inspired me to play these games. This one, honestly, like, I know what this game was about, but even then, I look at the cover and I think, hey, that's like Arnak and that sort of thing, but it's actually inside the temple. So the vibe wasn't quite what I was going for, but I wanted to play it through anyway. The Lost Expedition is literally like, look at it. You're like hacking down vines to get to El Dorado, you know? So this is on brand as well. It does give Arnak vibes. Yeah, I agreed. I'm going to just hastily huck all of this stuff off to the side. And I'm going to try and set up the Lost Expedition real quick. I might actually just take a 2-minute break. Hop off camera. Yeah, whatever. I'll just do it. Let's see. I've never played this game, so I'm going to have to figure it out as I set it up. Oh, in fact, I'll even have to take it out of the packaging because I haven't done that either. It's been punched out, and that's about it. Is this creepy music again? I don't know. This playlist is iffy. I mean, calling it a playlist is perhaps too generous. The music got scary like on Wednesday, yeah. Yeah, on Wednesday, my daughter and I, we played the Stifling Dark, which is like a one versus many hidden movement game. It's kind of like Final Girl, very like similar vibe to Final Girl, except one player is controlling the bad guy, right? And that was Sarah, and she murdered me. What would you do without Lady Opcost? She punches things out like a pro. It's true. Hey, Legends. Welcome in. I was just changing my the game I was playing here, right as you jumped in. I'm just setting up the Lost Expedition, which I have not played, and I have skimmed more than read the rules, but they're like a page long, so how hard can it be, you know? It'll be fine. It'll be fine. So let's see how we set this guy up. How you been, Legends? What you been up to? Have you played the Lost Expedition? I have not. We were just playing Relics of Rajavihara, which is like a solo 3D puzzler, kind of spatial puzzle, which was interesting. But we decided to switch it up here. Okay, tell me how to set it up, friends. I know this stuff. Here we go. Oh, there's a number of different explorers. Okay. So, let's see here. Who are we going to play as? We need, for each row, like there's three different, what are they called? Expertise. Okay, so we need to pick one of these characters, one of these characters, and one of these characters down here. So I have played the Lost Expeditions. One of my friends really loves it. That's cool. I always miss Legends stream. I feel really badly about it. And yeah, do you like this game? You vote Bessie. Bessie's a cool name. We'll play as Bessie just because that's a rad name, if nothing else. So who else do we have? Isabel and Candido. Roy and Ines? I don't know how to say that. Y-N-E-S? How does one pronounce that? I don't know. You should play Teddy. Well, Teddy is the one we eliminated. Is that because he's an old man? You calling me old, Mom? Is that what you're saying? You vote Isabel? Okay, you know what? Let's just rock, let's just go with the lady team. Roy, I'm sorry. You're out of here. We use one from each category, so I still don't know. How does one say Ines? Ines? How do you pronounce this? Write it out phonetically for me because I'm slow and I don't know how to say that. Hey, look, more creepy music. Yeah, I might have to change my filter on the songs to be less creepy music, please. Exclude creepy stuff. Okay. So we have a couple different resources in this game. We have ammunition. We've got 3 ammunition tokens we start with. We've got food. We start with 4 of those. Almost as many bullets as chicken legs. I don't know if that's a good idea. We only get 3 food. We actually have Just as much food as ammo. Iffy. You like the creepy music? But it shouldn't be creepy. We're going exploring. It should be like, you know, upbeat and aspirational. Not, hey, there's a clown with a machete around the corner. I don't know. I don't know. We'll see. The good news is this playlist is so varied, there's not that much, like, it'll get to some wild funk or something before we know it. Alright, so we get 3 health tokens on each explorer, which I think we have 4 normally, but for solo it tells me 3 health tokens. Or maybe 4 is the max, and we start with 3. These cards are huge. Okay, mysterious and unknown, sure, but we're trying to find, like, El Dorado, not, you know, the place dreams go to die. I don't know. I feel like... Okay. Tells me to lay these guys out. Ending in the Lost City. Is that this? That's where we're going. I don't know if they're supposed to be face up, face down. We're going like that. We're going to be green. This is quite the huge stack of cards. Oh my gosh. Okay. I'm gonna shuffle up these 56 enormous cards. An abandoned camp, a cougar. Judge Dredd, The Cursed Earth is a re-implementation of this game. I only know that because I googled this game, or I looked at it on BGG before starting the stream, and I saw that. But it had lower ratings, I think, generally. Have you ever went into the jungle and been like, this theme is upbeat music you should dance to? Yes, I have, actually, Smarty. Or not Smarty, Cheer Kitten, you leave me alone. There's an expansion for this game called The Fountain of Youth. I have a sneaking suspicion that I actually have that expansion, but don't know where it is. Maybe it's on Trombone's car seat, you know, with all her other things that mysteriously got that. You have drank from the Fountain of Youth in St. Augustine, Florida. Interesting. I didn't know that that was a thing. Seems like a strange place for a Fountain of Youth to be, but what do I know? Hey, it's more creepy music. It's less like you're gonna see a creepy clown and more like mysterious, which that's okay. That's okay. All right. Gosh, shuffling these is really hard because they're huge. It's like the chonkiest, most worthless shuffle. Oh my gosh, it just gets worse. I just flubbed that so hard. So the solo rules are pretty straightforward, though they did leave me a little bit confused because they refer to at least one thing that I don't remember reading about. But you know what? We're just going to give it a go. Okay, so we are going to try and make it from here. Actually, I'm going to use the other thing so we can actually see it. We're going to make it from here, where we're starting, all the way over here to the Lost City, okay? In order to do so, we're going to be playing cards from our hand. I might have to zoom this out a little bit. Let's see here. Let's give that a try. We're going to be playing cards from our hand. Oh my gosh, they're all upside down. And also from the deck. We're basically going to play out, I think, 6 cards every morning and every night. And as we do so, we're going to gain stuff some of the time, lose stuff other times, and gradually try and get to the point where we've progressed all the way over to the Lost City. We know where it is somehow. We know vaguely how far away it is, but not yet how to get there or what we will encounter on our way. So, gosh, you know what? I need a second. I got a tickle in my throat. I'll be right back. Hey friends, sorry about that. I got like the my worst little coughing fit. I don't know what happened, but feeling better now. So let's give this a try. So we've switched, we're playing the Lost Expedition here. Okay, we're going to try and find the city here at the end. We're way over here on card number 1. I've not played this game before. We've got the all-ladies team going exploring. We got 3 ammunition, 3 food, and each of our characters has 3 health. We can have up to 4, but we're going to start with 3. Okay, so in this game, we've got a handful of adventure cards here. These represent the things that happen to us on our journey through the jungle. Okay, and we're going to play these out in a in a particular way that probably I'm gonna have to reference the rules about, just to make sure I don't mess it up, and basically resolve what they show. Okay, so essentially, yellow things we have to do on these cards. Let's take a closer look here. So these yellow things we have to do. Okay, and they let us gain resources or spend resources or whatever. Okay. Blue things are always optional. We can do them, but we don't have to. And then red things represent choices that we make. Okay, so we choose one of the options. So we're going to end up. Ooh, it won't show ground. That one. We won't show dispatchinator. That definitely not an anaconda. It's just thick fog. Anyways, so we start with we start with 6 cards in our hand. And let's make sure we get this right. Okay, so these are going to be placed out in numerical order, or not, yeah. So we're going to start with 2 cards from the stack here. Okay, so we've got leeches. Oh god, they look really uncomfortable. That's a lot of leeches. Okay, and we've got a deserted outpost. Okay, so we're going to put these in numerical order. So 2 from the top of the deck. Okay, then we pick 2 from our hand. So what have we got in our hand? We've got thick fog. Okay, this would we'd lose some expertise. We could swap some cards, or swap cards, and we get to skip a card. So that could be pretty okay. There's an anaconda, which we're just going to pretend isn't there. The awa, we get to, encounter some friends. Nightshade, Zinguano, they don't look very happy to see us. They've got bows and arrows. One of the choices we can make is dying, so that's not great. And the kapak. Okay, so let's just, we don't know what we're doing. We're gonna try to go with thick fog and the awa, because they seem nice, and we have literally no idea what we're doing. So we put these out in numerical order. Okay, and then we're going to put one more out from here, a rope bridge, which looks extremely precarious, to be clear. And then we get to play a final one from our hand. And then we have to resolve these from left to right. So, I've actually, that didn't take long. Okay. So when we were resolving these things, we resolve them left to right, the cards, as well as any of the symbols on them. Yellow ones we have to do, red ones are a choice, blue ones are optional. So currently, we would use up one of our compass expertise. So either we have to have one of those available and we would spend it, or we lose a health from Isabel, our person with our navigator, okay? Or we lose 2 health from someone else. Then we would swap 2 cards, okay? I think swapping is optional. Yeah, it's one of the only optional ones. So we could swap 2 cards, and then we would skip the next card. So the way we have it currently set up is actually really bad, because we would skip this card, which is yucky. But we could swap it with anything else. So probably okay. Maybe what we want to do is put in a terrible card that we could then swap and then skip. So let's get rid of something like really awful. Like these guys, you know, cost us 2 health in order to, you know, or yeah. I don't know. Let oh, but these guys go first because we do it in numerical order. This is a 2. We cannot do that. Nightshade is not fabulous for us. Let's put Nightshade out there. Okay, so 2 cards from the deck, 2 from our hand, 1 more from the deck, 1 more from our hand in numerical order. And then we are going to resolve them left to right. Okay, so first we have Thick Fog. What's strange to me is when there's the light colored symbols, it means spend, and the dark colored symbols mean gain. So first we're going to have to spend a compass. So we would either need a card that gives us that expertise, which we do not have, or we lose a health from the person with that expertise. So Isabel in this particular case. She's just hiding up here smiling. So she now has 2 health, okay? So we lost that. Now we can swap 2 cards. And then we're going to skip a card. So we don't want to skip this card because we can, you know, gain some food and or lose some food but gain some health, or, you know, just gain a compass. So we want to swap in our Nightshade. We don't like Nightshade. Okay. And then we discard the next card. So we're going to discard this Nightshade. It's out. See you later, nerd. So red ones here, like this card, that represents a choice for us. So we're either gaining a compass expertise. What are these actually called? Let's see. Oh, does it tell me here? Oh, okay, there we go. On the player aid. Navigation. So we're either gaining a navigation expertise, we're losing a food but gaining a health, or losing a food but gaining we get to advance to the next expedition card. So we would move on here from card 1 to card 2. Like, we really don't actually get to advance this very much. And our goal, the whole way to win the game, is to get this dude to card number 9 here. Okay? But I think we don't know what we're doing. We're just going to try taking the navigation expertise. So we get to actually claim this card and keep it, and we can spend it later for that navigation. Okay? So now we move on to the next one. This means we have to draw a card and add it to the end of the path. So hopefully it's really nice to us. Oh, it's piranhas. You can tell just by the color that that's going to be a good one. It'll be fine. It'll totally be fine. Okay? And then here we're at this deserted outpost. So we have to make a choice. Do we want to gain 2 ammunition, or do we want to gain a health and a camping expertise. Now, I have no idea how useful our ammunition will be, or how much of it we're going to need. But I do know that we still have 2, right? Or 3 rather. We haven't used any. So let's just let's try taking a health and a camping expertise. So we get to take this card. We'll be able to use it for the camping expertise. I don't know how to track that easily. I wish there was a better way. But our health we can get back onto Isabel, so we're all back up to 3 health. Let's see if it says anything clever about gaining the expertise. All right, well, we just put it in our thing. So if it shows multiple different types of expertise, we can use any of them, but only one. So, all right. So we're at the rope bridge. Okay. We need to swap 2 cards, which I guess is these ones. Can we swap cards that have already, like, could we swap our thick fog and put it forward again? That's an important thing to know. Any 2 cards later in the path. Oh, but we don't have to. Swap's the only one that's optional. I don't think it makes a difference whether we swap it or not. Okay, so what do we want to do? I think we want to spend our navigation card in order to move our expedition marker on the path. Okay, we've now made it one little bit further. We're now at spot 2 out of 9. Okay, getting there. Now we got leeches. So we lose a health, we lose a food, and we discard the last card in the path. Our piranhas actually let us move. So maybe I should have done the swap, but I didn't. Whatever. So, sorry, Bessie. And this guy gets discarded. So we've made it to the end of the morning. Okay. And now we have to spend a food. So we're down to 1 food only, which is not ideal. Okay. And we've moved 1 spot forward. Okay. So for the evening, we get a little bit more latitude about how these cards go out. Okay. So in the morning, we just put them in numerical order and we resolve it however it goes. Thought that he wouldn't go jumping in random lakes, practically calling to the leeches. Why would you? Yeah, I mean, honestly, look, this leech infestation, like, that's something else. Like, that's not like just a leech. Those are huge, and there's like 1,000 of them. Not good. It's a bad look. Okay, so in the evening, we basically end up, we play a card from our hand, and then we have 3 cards here. We need a total of 6. So 3 have to come from our hand and 3 have to come from the deck. We get to decide where, and once we've played one, any remaining ones we can play on either the left or the right, okay? But it has to go to the left or right of all the existing cards. So let's take a look at the cards that we have. We have an anaconda, which we can shoot in order to gain food, or we can shoot in order to gain navigation. I don't know how. Or we lose 2 health. Let's start with that. We need food. We're going to eat the anaconda. We got ammunition, right? Now, Do we want to play one of these? Or do we want to take one from the deck? I don't know. This costs us food, but gives us the camping specialization, which we already have. So we don't desperately need that. And we can optionally spend a navigation to gain a health and discard a card. So this one's really useful, but we would like to pick up that navigation first, right? So also this card just sucks. If we have a way of skipping this one, that'd be great. Maybe we could play this one last at the end, because like we either lose 2 health to move, which is a lot, or we lose an ammunition. I guess this isn't so bad. Lose an ammunition to gain a camping expertise and swap 2 cards. That's not so bad. But let's try our luck here. Let's see what we get from the deck. We have to place this either to the left or to the right. So this one this gives us an option. We either spend a jungle expertise to move on the board, we spend one to gain a health, or we spend a navigation expertise to gain a jungle expertise. That's not terrible. We don't have a navigation expertise, but we could get one from the anaconda, which we're not going to do because we're going to shoot it for food. Let's just put this guy here. And I think we're going to take another card. See what we get. Oh, it's a jaguar. Either lose 2 health and skip a card, or we shoot it and gain jungle expertise. I mean, if we put this here, we can kill the jaguar, gain the jungle expertise, and then we can use that to move forward. So that works out okay. We need more food, and we need it bad. So that's a thing. And we can't get it on here. We have a camping expertise, but we really don't need to use it. Let's take one of these again. And then we have to play these 2 as our final 2. So what do we get? A vantage point. So this lets us optionally shoot for food, but we're going to probably be out of bullets by then. I mean, that would make us out of bullets. And we have to lose a health. We can swap cards, and then we gain a jungle expertise. Well, it looks like we're picking up lots of jungle expertise, whether we like it or not. Let's just put that there. And then we have to figure out how to best use these. We are so short on food. It's bad. Okay, I think we put these here at the end. And now we get to resolve them. So, first things first, we have an encounter with this extremely pleasant looking jaguar. I think he wants to snuggle. You know, we talked about a cat sitting in your lap being like a really nice experience. Surely that guy's nice. So either we lose 2 health and discard the next card, or instead we're going to spend an ammunition. We're going to shoot this jaguar, and we gain a jungle expertise. Okay? Now we're going to use that jungle expertise over here on the next card in order to travel on the path. Now, there's an anaconda. We need the food. We're shooting it. Blam. We blasted it. We gain a food. We're having chopped up snake for dinner. Bye, D&D time. Have fun. Enjoy your D&D session. I hope it's good. All right. So, we lose a health. Inas. I don't know how to say that still. Nobody helped me. You're going to lose one. Now, we can swap 2 cards if we want to, but I don't think we do. And we can optionally use an ammunition to gain a food from our vantage point. I mean, we're going to spend 1 food, we're going to only have 1 left, and we're losing 1 here. We're going to have 0 left. So I guess I'd rather have no ammunition than no food. So we're going to shoot a bird from our vantage point. And we get to keep this as a jungle expertise, which is nice. Now we have to lose a food in order to gain a camping expertise, which means we have 2 of those, which is not super useful. Now, I think we want to do this, right? The optional thing. And we're going to spend a navigation. So we don't have a navigation card, so we're going to have to lose a health from Isabel. But that lets us gain a health, which feels like cheating. But that's okay. And then we get to discard the last card. Or the next card, I guess. No, it's the last card, which is the next card. Which means we don't have to deal with this one. Now we spend a food, because that was the evening. And that's it. So, it's the next morning. We get 6 more cards. We've survived 1 day in the jungle, and we have made it 2 out of the 8 spaces we need to travel. So we've made it 1/4 of the way there. We started with 3 ammunition and 3 food. We have 1 food left, no ammunition. And all of us are a little bit hurt. We're a little worse for wear. So this is looking like it's pretty doomed. If I'm honest, our first expedition, unlikely to be successful. Now, in the morning, 2 cards from the deck. We just put them in numerical order. A scorpion attacking us in our sleep, and a mudslide. The scorpion's going to make us add an additional card. That sucks. I mean, maybe it doesn't. I mean, I guess the more cards we get out, the more opportunities we have to move forward without necessarily paying food every morning and night phase. So maybe it actually isn't bad. Maybe it's good. Okay, so now we play 2 cards from our hand. Oh, hookworms. That sounds nice. You know what I'd love? A card that lets us get some ammunition. But you know what we didn't find? Any of those. So that sucks. The thunderstorm, we skipped 2 cards. So that could let us, that could be good. We could skip some nasty stuff if we want. We have a jungle and a camping thing. Man, we need food and we need ammunition, and everything we got is just a disaster here. So ugh. What order can we play these in order to not get horribly screwed? Let's put out some hookworms. Just in the middle here. And we either lose a health or lose a camping thing. We have one of those, but we probably were going to use that for hookworms. We can gain one here. Lost hurts, though. Like, Lost is rough. Add 2 cards. Gain a camping expertise, and then discard the last card. Or the next card. Sorry, we skip it. Okay, let's just put Lost. We're gonna try. We don't know what we're doing. We suck. It's rough. We get another card from the deck. What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be? Oh, spoiled supplies. It's our chili is full of maggots. Delightful. Well, that goes at the end. So we lose a food? Oh, gosh. We're going to starve. We're just straight up going to starve. All right, we play one more card. The skip 2 cards one would be nice if it fit right here, which it does, because we could skip both the mudslide and the spoiled supplies that cost us food. So we're just going to try that out. Oh my gosh, this is like... Apparently exploring the jungle is not easy, because we are... Bad things are happening. It's just, it is not going well for us. Alright, so, what do we get? We got a scorpion in our bed. So, we can spend a camping expertise. Then we add a card to the end. For the love of God, I hope it has food and ammunition on it. It does not. Okay, and then we can swap 2 cards if we want. So let's take a look here. Does it matter if we swap these cards? This thunderstorm, like, we have 1 food left, which we will spend at the end of this round. So using this thunderstorm to skip these 2 cards would be pretty okay. But then we're stuck with this guy. I don't think we're going to swap. We're going to leave them as is. Hookworms. We basically have to lose a health. All right, so this one, this is gonna hurt. This is gonna hurt, but we're gonna hope that it's all worth it. Okay, we need 2 navigation in order to move our player figure, which would be great, but we don't have any navigation, so we're gonna lose 2 health from Isabel in order to do that. We're almost halfway. Because we have to pick one, and if we pick this one, we skip a card, which means we skip our Thunderstorm, which is bad. Okay, because now it's our Thunderstorm. We're going to skip these next 2 cards. They're gone. And then we choose to either spend a camping expertise, which we don't have, or to lose a health. So we have 1 health on each of our people here. 1, 1, and 1. We're basically about to die. Okay, that's not ideal, and we have to pick one of these options. So we either lose a bullet and a health to move. Well, we don't have a bullet, so we can't do that. We lose a health in order to gain these navigation or camping thing. This can only be used as one or the other. But if we lose a health, we die, or we die in order to move our guy. So I think we're going to choose the death one. We're going to choose the death one because we're going to die from the health one anyway, but we'd rather move than just gain one of these icons. So, who's it going to be, friends? Who's dead? Bessie? Ines? Isabel? We have jungle expertise on the card over here. So I think we... I'm sorry, old lady. It's come to this. You're dead. As long as one of us makes it, we win the game. We got 2 people with 1 health left. We're spending our last food. That was the morning. It's now night. So now we get the opportunity to play either... we always play our first card from our hand, but we're going to play the 3 from our hand and 3 from the deck. And we get to choose the order they go in instead of them just being numerical. We play on either the left or the right. Now the problem here is that all of these are horrifically bad. We need food or ammunition literally everywhere. The cougar we can defeat. We have a jungle expertise, so we can do this one. So we'll just put that there. And then we're going to try drawing a card from the deck and see what we get. We found a swamp. So this makes us add a card, and then we either lose a navigation or lose 2 health. That's brutal. This card basically kills us. We don't have a navigation, and our navigator will die to do this. So that sucks. Okay, this is just going from bad to worse. We got a venomous spider. We don't have any of these things. Like we're just getting skunked. I can choose whatever order I want, but all of the everything just involves us dying horribly. Okay, well, we're gonna put our final card from the deck. Dehydration. We're gonna put that at the front. And then we have to just decide where are these 2 gonna go. They're all really bad. We're just gonna put them back here and hope that good things somehow happen. But I suspect that we're just we made it halfway, and this is where it comes to an end. Okay, so dehydration. We either spend 2 camping expertise, which we do not have, or we add 2 cards. So we're going to add 2 cards. Some ruins and a monkey who stole our hat. What a jerk. Okay, so the cougar. This is the only one we can actually do, right? So we do have a jungle expertise. We've got it hiding over here. So that was easy. We're fine. We're actually professionals. Everything's good. All right, so now we've got the swamp. We have to add an additional card. Oh man, this one we can actually... A clearing, we could get food. We could actually do something useful. We found a nice card. We're gonna be dead first. All right, so we have to choose to either spend a navigation or spend 2 health. Well, we're gonna spend a navigation, which means Isabel's dead. Sorry, Isabel. Bessie is our last hope. Bessie is here. She's got one health and a dream. Let's see if we can make it work. All right, so we got to deal with this venomous spider. We can swap 2 cards, which is almost like enough to be useful, but isn't, because we actually don't have any resources. So, and we have to swap the future cards, which doesn't matter because we die here. We die. This venomous spider, we either choose death or we have to spend a camping resource. And if we spend the camping resource, well then Bessie's out of health anyway. We died. It's all over. I'm sorry, friends. I have failed you. I'm a terrible jungle explorer and we died. Damn. That was rough. It's funny, this reminds me a lot of a game called Friday. That's a Freeman Freeze game that's kind of like similar. You're working your way through a deck and the cards you can use in different ways. It's also tends to be quite hard. All right, let's try that again. Surely we can't do worse than that, right? All that happened was we speed ran it to our death. I just assumed that we would be able to find additional ammo or food, and basically neither of those happened. So we kind of also have a little bit better idea of what the cards do a little bit now, so we can kind of maybe make some intelligent decisions. I still feel torn. You know, it's sort of presenting the draw a card as though it's a penalty. And it, like, you know, just drawing a card that you put it at the end, you don't get to control where it goes, is sort of like it's speculative. But doing more cards per food is not a horrible thing. I don't know. I'm not sure how I feel about it. All right. Gosh, these are tough to shuffle. All right, we start with a hand of 6 cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We need our 3 ammunition and our 3 food and a dream because we got our butts kicked. All right, let's give this one a go. So, in the morning, we start with 2 cards from the deck. They just go numerical, right? So we got Ruins. And we got a Crocodile. So the cool news is the Crocodile we could shoot to gain food. 2 food, even. That's pretty big. And then we could potentially spend that food to get rid of the 2 last cards. So if the last cards are like, if we have yucky cards that we can put that are high numbered, we could put them towards the end here. That might be really worth doing. But we have to put them in numerical in the morning. So let's see what we've got. The only thing that would come after that, we could put Lost after that, which is a tough one, and or a Black Panther, which we spend. I mean, that gives us another way to get food, but it costs us ammunition. We're not actually getting a surplus of resources there, so I don't know if that's worth it. It also does give us a jungle thing, but skipping the Black Panther would be pretty okay via the Ruins. And skipping Lost wouldn't be terrible either, but I suppose a challenge is that, you know, we don't know what the other card from the deck is going to be, and it might also be a high number. It might fit right in here, and then we don't skip anything. None of these are particularly spicy and good, useful for us in terms of, like, actually, you know, moving forward. Let's just get this swarm out of the way. Okay, let's see what we get here. Leeches. We hated leeches. It sucked. So we could skip a Black Panther and leeches, and we avoid losing a ton of food, provided the card we play is lower than a 32. So as long as it's not lost, it's fine. So, I mean, all of these take like a ton of food and stuff. Let's do our infected wound here. Let's do an infected wound. It's not fabulous, but it's just the way it's going to be. Jungle exploration is rough. All right, so first things first. We've got this swarm. Either we lose a housing or we lose a health. And because we don't have anything, in either case we're losing health, we'll just take it from Bessie. She's the housing lady anyway. Now, we're going to shoot this crocodile. We're going to spend an ammunition in order to gain 2 food. That's like the best single card we've ever had. Now this is where it gets a little ugly. Okay. We lose a health and we gain a camping specialization, which is cool. But we then choose to either lose a health or spend a navigation specialization, which we do not have. So we're going to end up losing 2 health. So we'll make it so we have 2 on each of our people. And then we've got that camping specialization. We can set that aside. And then we know we have to lose the food and, discard the last cards in the path. So we know we have to do that anyway in the ruins here. So these ones are gone. And then we can optionally lose a health and a compass to move. We don't have a compass. So this would be 2 health. We cannot afford that. But we could lose a food and a camping specialization in order to move. So we can do that one. We've got the camping. We've got the food. We move forward 1. And we've survived the morning. Costs us a food. So basically, all in all, we lost 3 health overall. Okay, 1 from each of our characters. 1 ammunition, 1 food, and we moved 1 spot. That's the most uniformly 1 round we could possibly have. That felt like overall not bad, but when I look at how far we got versus what we spent, it's looking bleak. All right, so now we choose to play a card from our hand. So, do we just choose to get lost and just hope for the best? We have to play this eventually. It's very unlikely we're getting the navigation tokens we need. We could lose health to gain it, but we don't have any surplus health, you know what I mean? Let's just try starting with lost. And we'll see what happens. We pay a food for camping, which sucks. We're going to be out of food again. And we can optionally pay a navigation to gain a health and skip the last card. So that's pretty cool. I guess we can't put it here or we'll skip it with our lost. So we're going over here. Oh, but then we're going to... Oh, yeah, it's it gets rid of the last card. Yeah, okay. All right, let's see what we get from the deck. Insects. We pay a navigation. We haven't had a single opportunity to get a navigation the entire game, and it's been on almost every card. It's quite unfortunate. Pay a navigation, skip a card, gain a jungle thing, and get rid of the last card. We're putting that here, and we're putting something nasty beside it. It's funny because we need to make progress, but it's really hard to do, you know? And we're just kind of the war of attrition is just slowly annihilating us. I think we put this guy here. Overall, he's not very useful for us. I mean, we can lose a health to gain a navigation, but we can always just do that anyway. So, what do we get? The rope bridge. We saw this last time. We can swap 2 cards, which... I don't know. Well, I mean, I guess our lost messes up our insects. So maybe we do want this rope bridge so that we can swap. Let's put it there. And then we have to play this one. Our other mean card that's not as mean as the other one, which we're going to put here. Oh, wait. God, we need to gain some navigation. It's like minus navigation, minus gain. We have 1 opportunity to get it, and it's the only one we've seen. Let's just put that there. This is rough, boys and girls. This is rough. Okay, so the rope bridge. We can optionally swap 2 cards. We want to do that because our lost would swap us over our insects. And what we actually want to do is we want to use the insects to get rid of this one. I think. I don't know. Okay, we're going to spend a navigation to move forward, because if we don't move forward, we lose the game anyway. Like, we're just... This is obviously a war of attrition, and the attrition is winning. So we got to move forward wherever we can. So we're going to move forward with our navigation. Our rope bridge is done. Now, we have to spend a food in order to gain a camping specialization, and then we can lose a navigation in order to gain a health and get rid of a card. But we're not going to do that, because if we lose the navigation, we die. And poor Isabel would die. So, okay, now we either gain 2 cards to the end in order to gain a camping specialization, the only one we already have, and the one that hasn't been useful at all, and we skip the next card, or we lose 2 navigation in order to move forward on the thing. But we haven't had any navigation, so we're doing the top one. So this is a high risk, probably very low reward play. It's not so terrible. We can gain a navigation for free. And a poisonous frog. Well, guess where we get to spend that navigation we're gaining? Alright. So we put out 2 cards, we get this thing, and we skip the next card. So we just skip these guys. See ya, nerds? Okay, now we got to deal with these insects. So we can pay it. We have to pay a navigation, which means Isabel's dead. Because we still haven't... We found 2 camping specializations, but that's it. I'm sorry, Isabel. You navigated us right into your own demise. Unlucky. Then we skip this card. We get a jungle specialization. Cool. And we discard the last card, which is our poisonous frog. Which is not horrible. And then finally, we can spend food to gain health or to move. Moving feels tempting, but we're going to lose our last food. We only have 1, which we're going to lose at the once we use this card. And we really need this navigation. So we're just going to take the navigation and be happy. So we have at least 1 of each symbol, even with Isabel having perished. We're going to spend our food for the end of the evening, and we're on to the morning again. So we gain 6 cards. We gain 6 cards. And we start with 2 from the deck. rapids and a cougar. We need food, which we don't have and can't get. But we do get to move. All right. So 2 from our hand, and they go in numerical order. So, the path ahead, we have to draw a card, but we can move, or we can use a bullet to get food. And this goes basically at the start. Food would be nice. So we're definitely playing that. Moving for 1 health isn't horrible, though healing has been not easy. An old pathway, we move and then draw an additional card. It's just like straight risk. Footprints, we just gain 3 food? Well, I mean, yeah, let's do it. Okay, next card is from the deck. Kalapalos. Okay, so all the low-numbered cards are like nice and friendly and good, and everything else is horrific and bad. Okay, so we can gain some stuff now. So we're going to have some food. Maybe this is a good time to use our piranhas in order to travel far, because traveling is ultimately the goal of the game. All right. So we're going to end up spending 3 food plus our 1 from the round, so minimum of 4 food. So I think that means that down here on the Kalapalos, we are going to take the food. And then here we have to add a card to the end. Okay. It's an anaconda. We love that. And then we either pay a compass to move forward, or we pay an ammunition in order to get a food. We haven't moved very far. I'm very tempted to take the food, but I think we just gotta spend our navigation to move. I mean, or we could just do it later here. Let's do it later here. So we're gonna spend an ammunition to get a food, because we only have 1 compass. It's been hard to come by. What's the We're doing great. Footprints. We either skip a card and move on the track, or we just gain 3 food. We are taking the 3 food, and I've never been so happy in my life. Nom 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 nom. Then our piranhas, we're going to spend 2 of that food in order to move. We're now at the same spot we were at last time. We're at 4. We're getting there. So, rapids. We either spend a food and gain a card in order to move. Which, I mean, maybe let's do that one and we'll keep our navigation token and just be happy about it. Let's do that. So we're going to spend a food and we're going to gain a card. Oh dear. That lets us move. We're at 5. We're halfway there. We're halfway there. We got to get to 9. We need 4 more moves before we die, and we're there. Okay, now optionally we can spend a jungle in order to swap cards. We don't need to swap. Let's just get that rapids out of here. What are you humming about, Chichia kitten? Okay, so our cougar, we either use our last ammunition in order to get a navigation thing, or we just spend our jungle thing. I think we spend the jungle. We only have one, but I think we got to keep that. The ammunition will be more likely to be useful than the jungle token. Because we need it right now. We're either spending it for a food, spending it for a navigation, or losing 2 health. We cannot afford to lose 2 health. We need that ammo. But what do we want? A food or a navigation token? We can gain it. We're going to gain another navigation token here. So we probably take the food. We got so much food this time. And then here. Oh, wow. This actually didn't work out very well. I misplayed this because we can either use an ammunition or a jungle thing. Those are the only things we don't have. Anyway, oh well. So we lose a food here instead of gaining one because we suck. I mean, unless I could lose a health to gain 2 food. That's probably worth it. I don't know. We're so stocked up on food. I don't know. And then we still get another navigation token out of this. Now we spend 1 food because it's the end of the morning. And we're off into the evening. We have 4 food, 3 health, and a dream. Let's start with an old pathway. It lets us move forward. We only need to move forward 4 more times and we win. So that's 1/4 of what we need. We'll draw from the deck. Ah, we found the mean guys. This is bad. That's real bad. None of the cards in our hand give us an opportunity to skip. We don't have any ammunition. So either we're putting this here and trying to get a card that we can skip it with and put that in front of it, or we're putting it here and hoping that we can collect an ammunition before we get to it, or swap them somehow. I mean, we don't have any ammunition here. We do have a swap. So let's put it here and just hope we can skip. And if we can't, well, then we're just dead anyway. We need to recover some health here somehow. But it's not looking likely. Let's get out these electric gills. They just add a card. Man, lose a health, lose a food. All the ones we're finding now are lose health, and they're gonna kill us. We're just gonna die. Turns out we need health. You know, who'da thunk it? Well, let's put that there because then we can swap this card or something. I don't know. Let's hope that this lets us skip one. It does not. Oh, yes, it does. It lets us skip right here. Skip a card. So we can swap that using our mudslide so that we can skip this one, which is just straight up bad for us. And that leaves us with fever, which also lets us swap, but costs us health. Like, I think we're just going to die this round. Like, almost every card is just lose health. You know? So I mean, I guess we just put that here. I don't know that the swap is very useful anyway. So we'll see how things go with our fever. All right, so first there's a mudslide. We lose a health. Bessie has 2 health left. She's the healthiest. We now have 2 total health. We also lose a food. But then we can swap 2 cards. So we want to swap it so that our skip card is going to skip over this guy. So we want to do something like this. Okay? And then we have to choose, do we lose another health or do we use a camping specialization? And we're obviously choosing the camping specialization. Now, river crossing, we skip a card. And then we either gain a navigation token, spend a navigation token to move, or move and lose a health. So we're going to spend a navigation token in order to move. We're now at 6 out of 9. So 1, 2, 3 more moves and we win. Doesn't matter if it would like simultaneously kill us or like as long as we get there, we win. Okay, so that's the river crossing. Now we got the old pathway. So this one lets us move, but we got to draw a card. Let's hope it's a good one. It's not fabulous, but it's not, we're dead. Okay, electric eels. Likewise, we have to draw a card. Oh, deserted outpost. We can get ammunition or we can heal. That's cool. Now the bad news is we can lose health to gain 2 food with our eels, which we don't want to do. Because we don't have any extra health. And then the really, really bad thing is that we lose a health with our fever. So somebody's dead. I think we can gain a camping specialization here. So sorry, Bessie. You're dead. You're dead to me, Bessie. And then we either lose a health again, in which case we lose the game, or we lose a camping specialization, which we happen to have. Now, we can swap these 2 cards, which we will do. Okay. The fever goes away. We found the deserted outpost. That means we need to add an additional card. Please be good. Well, losing 2 health would be really bad. But we have some other options there. We got some food. Okay, so do we heal and take a camping specialization? Or do we take 2 ammunition? I mean, ammunition is nice to have, but being alive is also nice. And we've very rarely found opportunities to heal. So I think we should heal. And then we get to take this card. And then, oh hey, we can swap cards, which doesn't matter. And we either use a camping specialization, lose a health, or spend an ammunition. So we don't want to lose, like, we're spending the camping thing that we just took, right? Wait, hold on. But if we do that, then we don't have... Oh yes, this is pay a food to gain one. Never mind. Yeah, we're fine. Alright, so then we're going to pay a food, and we gain a camping specialization, and we're cool. We're cool. All good. We survived. We need to make it 2 more spots in order to win. We lose a food, because that's the end of the evening. And we're on to the next round. We get 6 more cards. And these ones are the numerical order one, which we start with 2 from the deck. Oh boy. Those are suboptimal. An injury. We have to pay a camping specialization and lose 2 health. So this just, we die. We lose the game when we get to this card. So we have to move 2 before we get to here. This one lets us die to move, which would be cool if we had more than one person alive, but we don't. Okay. I think if we make it there and die simultaneously, we win, right? I believe. Maybe we have to survive to get there. Okay. Anyways, whatever. Okay, so we get to play 2 cards from our hand. They go in order. Oh my gosh, an abandoned camp. 2 ammo, or it could be any specialization card. That will definitely go first. The thunderstorm of, you know, bypass this injury would be great, but it comes too late. It's a 35, and that's a 31. Okay, the scorpion. We have to pay a camping thing, which we have, but it lets us swap. It lets us swap cards, so we could swap like our thunderstorm and our injury or something like that. So I think the scorpion makes sense to play. And then we get 1 more from the deck. Oh, hookworms, a family favorite. What a challenge here is, like, we're not going to move forward at all, basically. We could potentially move forward with this guy if we have ammunition, which we can get, but we'll be at 1 HP. And that's only if we bypass this thing. So we have to bypass the injury or we lose the game. We know that. So the thunderstorm is our... Oh, yeah, because the thunderstorm we're going to play, and then we're going to use the scorpion to switch hookworms and thunderstorm, because then that makes us skip the hookworms and the injury, but we still get to this one. Okay, that's the best we can do. We're close, we're close. So, we find the abandoned camp. We're taking the ammo. 2 ammo. Easy. Scorpion, we've got a camping specialization. We have to add a card, which could be good or could be bad. A vantage point that loses us a health. That might be a. We're dead now. I'm not sure. And then we can swap 2 cards. So we're going to swap the thunderstorm and the hookworms. I think the vantage point that we just found kills us, actually. I think we're going to be 1 away. We're going to almost make it. Okay, so we're done the scorpion. Now we got the thunderstorm, right? So we're going to skip the next 2 cards. These ones are gone. And then we either lose a health or a camping specialization. Well, we don't have a camping specialization. I feel like I misplayed this. If I had taken the 1 card with the that didn't have the ammo on it, it actually would have worked out better. I think we were dead anyway, though. So anyways, I guess we're losing a health. We're down to 1 HP. We got 1 HP and a dream, but unfortunately, I think that dream comes to a bitter end here. We can pay a bullet and a health in order to move, but then we're dead. We can die in order to move, but then we're dead. Or we pay a health in order to gain these 2 symbols, but then we're dead. So I think we're just We're hooped. All right. Well, I guess we die in order to move forward one. And we almost made it. But we didn't. I see we're dead. Yeah, we're dead. We are dead. All three of us are dead. We're as dead could be. But we really almost made it. Like, the first run, we made it to card 4. And this time we made it to here. So we were like, you know, there's a decent chance. I mean, we were also going to die on this vantage point. But if we didn't die twice in a row, there was a decent chance that we could have found a way to win on the next round. So we were like quite close. Quite close. Damn it. So close. So close I'm tempted to try again. But I'm not sure if I should. It's 6 p.m. I've been streaming for 5 hours. Wow. Oh, what do I think? Do I want to try one more time? I mean, I don't think this game takes very long. I'm going to try once more. Once more, and then we're done. And then we can raid into whoever's up on TTAD at the time. Might be into Time Roller by then. I'm not sure. But we'll give it one more try. We're going to stay with our all-lady team here. I mean, it makes literally no difference, but on principle, we like them. All right. Last try. Let's shuffle these guys up. This one's the wrong way. Oh, dear. I see we're dead. That felt like a much more typical... I cannot shuffle this deck of cards. Like, they don't want to go. That felt like a much more typical stream moment. Clutching defeat from the jaws of victory. The last minute flounder. Anyway. I like this game. It's neat. I mean, it's not like... It does feel a bit like... It's kind of interesting because it's sort of tactical and there's some, like, push your luck, you know, with card draw and things like that. But it's also sort of, like, pretty random, you know? Like, I feel like you could just get unlucky and die. It's not a solo game without many crushing defeats. It's true. It's like, you know, it just wouldn't be that fun if we got everything we wanted, right? So, you're right. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right, so we need our food and ammunition. I guess something that surprised me about this game, if nothing else, it's like, you know, you start with a couple of things, ammo and food, and like you just blow through it immediately. It's just, it's gone. All right, so we got to start. It's the morning, numerical order. We've got ruins and healing herbs. That's cool because we can go past our initial 3 health to 4. So that's cool. But unfortunately it's a 10, and like we would really like to find a jungle expertise prior to that, which is unlikely. All right, so what do we got? We got footprints. That gets us a ton of food. I feel like just getting that right out of the gate feels pretty acceptable to me. And we got the abandoned camp. Okay, let's lean into the resources a little bit. We're going to put the abandoned camp and the footprints down. And we're going to get some ammo and some food. We're going to have like double the normal starting resources and just hope that it works out. What do we get? A Black Panther. That gives us our jungle thing, but sadly, very far from the correct order. So, let's take the Awa. This guy just gets us a navigation token, or we can move forward. And these cards are all kind of bad, so perhaps in the next set we'll have more opportunities to skip cards. Oh, this one makes us skip our ruins. I'm not sure how fabulous that is for us, but I don't know that we had a lot of choices, really. Anyways, let's do this. We've got our abandoned camp here. We're going to take the ammo. 2 ammo. We're at 5 ammo. Living the dream. Maybe I'll try and sneak these in. I mean, honestly, this path really isn't super important. In fact, I probably should have reversed the way those were, but whatever. Too late now. Okay, so then footprints. I don't know how the footprints translate into 3 food. We find whatever. It's a really, really big boar that just gave up in exhaustion and we eat it. I don't know. But we get 3 food. So we have 6 food and 5 bullets to start, basically, which is pretty cool. Now, our healing herbs, we have to skip the next card. So no ruins for us. That means our optional ways to travel are gone. And we can optionally spend a jungle expertise to gain 2 health, but we have to put out an additional card. Now, we've never been able to gain health before, so I think, like, basically ever. I think this is totally worth it. In order to get our jungle expertise, we can spend 1 health from our friend here, but then she gains it back and we gain 1 more, which we can just put on her for her trouble, you know? So then we have to put out an additional card, which is insects, which I don't love, but what are you gonna do? All right. So we can lose 2 food, we can lose 2 health, or we can use an ammo to gain a food. I think that's the only choice here. We lose an ammo, we gain a food. We also get to keep this as a jungle expertise. Nice. Good for us. And then, I mean, we have oodles of food. It's very tempting to move with this. I think that's the right play. We needed navigation. I mean, we need the navigation right here, honestly. So we'll lose a health. But losing a health to navigate is probably worth it. Let's spend our food. We got tons. We're going to move forward. And then we're going to lose... we're going to spend a navigation. We get to skip a card, which there aren't any. We get to keep this as a jungle expertise. And then we get to get rid of the last card, which there aren't any. So that came out at really unfortunate timing. It probably would have been okay in this next set where all of our cards are bad. But nonetheless. All right, so we spend a food. We traveled 1 distance in the morning. Not super great, but we did get a lot of resources. So we start with one of our own cards. What do we want to start with? Probably... we don't have this thing for this infected wound. This one really sucks, actually. The leeches are not fabulous either. And they get rid of the last card. Let's put the leeches out. Let's start with the leeches and we'll see what we get from the deck. We found a cougar. Cougar's not bad. We have the jungle things we need. Or we could shoot it to get a navigation, which has been hard to come by. An ambush. That's bad. Okay. We're going to lose 2 health minimum. Okay, the ambush is really crappy. We're going to put this here and we're going to just stack everything off to the left if we can, if it's at all possible. Everything else we're going to put to the left of the ambush because we don't want to lose a health and then another health, or a health and then 2 more health. No, that sucks. All right, we'll take our last card from the deck here. Hopefully this lets us... Wait, actually, if it lets us skip, we have to have our other cards down first. So let's put our infected wound out. The anaconda can always go first. So let's see what we get here. Yeah. Hey, it does let us skip a card. And it lets us swap, which is okay. We don't have the camping thing we need for it, but, you know, we can't win them all. And then our anaconda, we basically have to put here. Because we got to get rid of this with our leeches. Because it's super bad. Okay, I think that's how we want to do it. It's a real shame we almost have good things, but don't. Okay, so anaconda. We're going to shoot it, and we're going to take it as a navigation, because we need that navigation for our infected wound so we don't lose too much health. Then, here we have a camping specialization, which we do not have. So we're going to... Bessie's going to give a health for that. Pay a food. Oh, we get to skip the infected wound anyway. Oh, well. We could swap 2 cards and skip something else. I mean, if we swap the ambush and the infected wound, we'll skip the ambush, and then the infected wound becomes the card we discard with our leeches. I mean, we'll skip... In either case, we skip both. It doesn't make a difference. I'm just putting them in a different... Yeah, whatever. Okay, so it doesn't matter. We're not going to swap. But we get to skip our infected wound. Yay! Thank you, Pounding Rain. And then we're going to spend one of our jungle expertise to get rid of this cougar. We also didn't move anywhere this round, which sucks. We're going to lose a health and pay a food for our leeches, which sucks. But we get to get rid of this ambush, which is nice. So overall, we really didn't gain much in the nighttime this particular round. We're sort of healthy, 2, 3, and 2. We got a navigation and a jungle token, so other than camping expertise, we're doing okay. We're good on food and bullets. We got to pay 1, but we've only moved 1 spot, so that's yucky. We did kind of get rid of a bunch of really high value gross cards, though. So 6 cards for us. It's morning, so we're gonna put 2 out from the deck. Dehydration, that's a brutal one. And the Kapak, which is not horrible, despite its high number. So we have to put these ones in order. Oh, the injury. Yeah, I missed you. Oh, how I missed you. Okay, we do have the thunderstorm here, so that could be strategically useful. These just go out in order. So we gain a food, potentially, or skip a card with this, but it has to skip the next one. That might be a good one to save for next round, actually. I mean, we're kind of getting to the point where we're going to need the food again. We haven't moved at all. We suck. The injury gives us an opportunity to get quite a bit of food, but at an extreme cost. Let's put out rapids. And Thunderstorm. Thunderstorm lets us skip 2 cards. And the Rapids will potentially let us switch them first. Alright, what do we get from the deck? The old Rope Bridge. That also lets us swap. And we've got a couple ways to potentially move forward now. So, let's think this out carefully here. Or the way our Thunderstorm is going to resolve right now is we really want to be able to skip Dehydration. But that would mean also skipping our Rope Bridge, which is one of our ways to move forward. We don't have something between Rope Bridge and Dehydration, so we're just kind of stuck with that. So I mean, I guess we could always switch Dehydration in front of it with something else. I mean, is the Kapak the one we want to swap it with? We pay a food to gain a camping thing, which is the only one we don't have, and then we can spend a navigation to heal and discard the last card. That would get rid of Dehydration. So we want to resolve this one for sure. I don't know if we actually needed the Thunderstorm this time. I feel like I kind of misplayed this one. And if we put out our injury... Okay, so let's think this out. I'm struggling with this. If I put out my injury here, I can use this to swap the injury and the Thunderstorm. Or swap the injury... Yeah, I would have to swap it like that. And then we're skipping the Kapak, which we don't want to skip. Oh, but this gives me 2 swaps. So I could swap this one, and I could swap this and Dehydration. Alright. Let's try it. I think this works. Maybe. It's either going to be fabulous or a fabulous disaster. With no in between. Alright. So we're paying a food. And we're drawing a card in order to travel. Because we need that navigation for this guy. That's okay. That's okay. Because we're going to get rid of that card. Now, we're going to pay on our Rapids. We're going to pay our jungle specialization to do 2 card swaps. So we're going to swap this Thunderstorm and this injury. And then we're going to swap this Kapak and this Dehydration. Because then we're going to skip the injury and the Dehydration. And we're going to be very happy about that. So Rapids is done. Now our Thunderstorm, we skip these 2. See ya, nerds. And we either pay a camping specialization or a health. So in either case, we're losing a health. But if we just take a health, we can lose it from what's-her-face here instead of Bessie almost being dead. Hey, Offbeat Odyssey, thanks for the follow. We must obliterate it. What, my drink? By hydrating? Alright. So our Thunderstorm let us skip. We're done that one. So now we're at our Rope Bridge. If we want, we can swap cards. but we do not want to. We're okay. I mean, we're going to end up low on food, and we don't have any good choices. We're just not gaining any here. So, we are going to spend our navigation in order to move forward. We're now at 4, so we're getting there. Slow going, but we're making it. Okay. Now, we need to spend a food, and we gain... That's our last food, but we gain a camping specialization. And then we can spend a navigation in order to gain a health. So we'll just get that health right back. And then we get to get rid of a card. We can get rid of this one here. And we're done. We're at 4. And all of our guys... Oh, we must obliterate the dehydration. I see. We're at spot 4. We have no food, which means we actually need to lose a health instead of the food. But all of our guys are doing okay. Since we have the camping specialization card, man, I feel like this happens to Bessie a lot. We're going to lose a health off of Bessie. We got 3 bullets, so as much as we started with, we got to make it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more spots in order to win. Now, it's evening time. We start with a card from our hand. We know we got bullets. Oh, I guess there's also this one. Oh, but we get to put them in any order. So let's just start with a Jaguar. Okay. We don't really care where this is, but if we resolve it early, we can just, you know, gain a jungle specialization, which we could actually use in order to get rid of this nightshade. So let's do that, and then let's see what we get out of the deck. Oh boy. So we pay a food, which we don't have, pay a compass, which we don't have, or we die in order to navigate. I mean, we could put this here, and then we could use our other card, which could get us a compass. Or it could get us a food. But navigating is good. Let's do that. I mean, this is also the one that lets us skip a card. So, not skipping a card, sort of sucky. And this means we're at the mercy of what we get. We just have to play them out here. Maybe... I mean, we drew this one. We have to... Let's put that one there. Let's keep this one in our hand and see what we get from the deck. We have to do 2 more cards from the deck. Taking longer than I thought. What's taking longer? So as we lose a health, but we get to skip a card. Do we need to skip this card? No, we want to navigate. We just would really like to have a navigation symbol. I mean, we could just kill Bessie. All right, Poisonous Frog. The game. Well, I mean, this is the 3rd time I played it. Ooh, we've never seen this card. Vampire Bats. We gain a food, but then we either lose a camping specialization or lose 2 health. Now we have a camping specialization, so we can hide in our tent from the Vampire Bats, and we gain a food, which is nice. So, I think we want to take this one, and we can just take the navigation. So, this way we can, if we resolve it like this, let's think this out. We haven't decided on this card where it's going to go, but probably it goes here. We take the navigation, or the 2 tokens. We'll gain a food. This is fine. Then we can use that navigation in order to travel without dying, mind you. We can shoot this ugly Jaguar in the face, which means then we have the thing to pay for our Nightshade. And then we're just going to lose a health for our Poisonous Frog. But that's not so bad. I feel like that's okay. Okay, so we'll take this. We gain a food. We lose our camping specialization in order to not lose health. We're going to spend that navigation specialization in order to move forward without dying, because we like not dying. We're really big fans of it around here. We're going to shoot this Jaguar right in his pretty face. and that gives us a jungle specialization. We could swap 2 cards, but there's none to swap. So we're going to use that jungle specialization for our Nightshade. And then our Poisonous Frog, sadly, we have to lose a health. So old lady gets it, minus. Hey, at least he didn't jump into a random lake this time. I mean, we're all alive, right? Yeah, I mean, they're barely alive, but they are alive. And yeah, our Poisonous Frog we are done with. We pay our food, and it's morning time. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, we got to move 4 more times. 4 more times in order to win. We got 4 health total. We got 2 bullets. We got no food whatsoever. So that's rough. We start this one. This is just numerical order. We started with an old pathway. That's a good one. That lets us move. And electric eels, which lets us potentially get food, which is our thing that we don't have. So those are cool. Those are okay. All right. So these ones have to go out in numerical order. So as it is right now, we'd move and we'd play out a card. And we'd have to play out a card. We could lose a health to gain 2 food. That's fine. This also, ants also lets us lose a health to gain 2 food. But it lets us skip 2 cards. So it's a 24. I think we hang on to, because we just put them in numerical order. We don't know if skipping 2 is going to be good. The monkey is okay. We can play a monkey. And if we had a way to swap cards, it'd be fabulous. But I don't know if we will or not. So what do we want to play? Scorpion? We don't have a camping specialization, so that costs us a health. That would let us swap, though, for sure. We'd guarantee ourselves of a swap. Or we'd play this one, in which case, you know, one of us dies, but we get to travel. We only need to travel 4 times. We got 1. That would be 2. This could potentially be 3, but we would be... Another one of us would be dead. Ooh, I don't know. I mean, we could just play ants, and then we're skipping 2. But then we're potentially skipping the 2 we have. Okay, let's play our scorpion. Let's play our scorpion, and let's dare to dream here. You think... Oh, the monkey? Monkey was the play, for sure. Okay, so what do we get off the top of the deck? The path ahead, a good card. No way, but it does mean we have to draw a card. So having our scorpion out so that we get a guaranteed swap is probably good. We are going to lose a ton of health, and I don't think we have like literally anything we can do about it. So if we play our ants, then we would skip these 2 cards, which I don't know. Or we would have our swap, and we could swap so that we're not skipping. So we're skipping if something bad comes out. Let's do that. Or we could put our monkey ahead somewhere so that we gain a navigation token. Or something. Let's give this a whirl. I mean, we got lots. I don't know. Do I just keep that for... I mean, these are let us travel. I don't want to skip these cards. They hurt, but they let us travel. They could let us win. Okay, we're doing this. We're making this work. The path ahead, we draw a card. What do we get? Oh, we can shoot it for food. Fabulous news. That's all right. That's all right. You believe. Nice. Did you notice the stone carving on the left of the old pathway card? I did not. Oh, wow. It's very stone carvy. Okay, so we either spend a navigation to travel, or we spend a bullet to gain 1 food. We are so close to winning. We want to travel, right? So we have 1 health on each of our characters now, but we're on spot 6. 3 more and we win. Okay? The old pathway. We are going to travel and gain a card. So 2 more and we win. This one potentially lets us travel the river crossing. Okay, so sadly, it's time for some of us to die. So we have to pay a camping specialization, which we do not have, which means Bessie has to lose a health, which means sadly, like every time, Bessie dies a lot. I'm sorry, Bessie. Now we have to add a card. This is where this is getting a little yucky because we're adding a lot of cards and it could go badly. That's perhaps not the best one we've ever seen. Not the worst, but not the best. Okay, now we can swap 2 cards. So, is there a way to make that nice for us? I mean, if we swap these, like this gives us a skip. So if we swap these 2, we would skip the nasty one. I mean, we're going to skip the nasty one anyway with the river crossing. Oh, we would skip the river crossing currently, though. That's bad. So... I don't know, man. I mean, we could swap... We only have this. This is our only swap, right? Yeah. It's just this one over here that we're resolving right now. The ants kind of ruining our day. I mean, we don't really need to draw an additional card. We cannot afford the health for the food. But we got some food here anyway. This would be nice to get the monkey. I don't really want to skip it. I don't know if there's a good way for us to do this. I think we just swap these 2. And that's it. Poor Bessie. Things I've learned: never go on an expedition with James. What do you mean? Is your name Bessie? No, it is not. Okay, so our scorpion is done. So now we have to skip the next 2 cards. I'm sorry, monkey. I really wanted to find a way to make that work, but I failed you. Okay, and now we can lose the health to gain 2 food optionally, but we really can't afford to do that. So we will not use our ants. Okay, now this one we get a navigation symbol and we get to skip the next card. So this one is gone, which is great. And then we can use an ammunition, because we actually have ammunition this time, to gain 2 food. Thank goodness. And then, well, look, guys. Okay, I need advice here, friends. Look, we need to move 2 spots in order to win. Okay? I have to pay a navigation in order to move, or I have to pay a health in order to move. In either case, one of our characters is going to die. So I could take this as a navigation token and not move, but then I have to find 2 ways to move next round. Or I kill Isabel and we try to move forward. What do we think? All right, Isabel, I'm sorry, you're dead. You're dead. Sacrifice Isabel. Oh, she's dead. Okay, we're at 8. Okay, we got to pay a food. We have 1 ammo, 1 food, and 1 health, and we need to move 1 spot. We got a dream. We're going to do it. We're going to do it. We're going to make it happen, I believe. So, we got to start with a card from our hand, right? In the evening. Is it only one card or is it two? I immediately forgot. Oh yeah, because we just get to choose whether it comes from our hand or the deck. But we start with one from our hand. Okay, so this one lets us navigate, but we need to gain one of these symbols. So let's start with this, and let's draw cards from the deck until such time as we find... The only one we have is camping, which is the only one we don't need. We need either a jungle... either a... No, we just need a jungle. We need to find a way to get a jungle symbol. Or to gain a health, because the jungle navigator is who we have left. So if we can gain a health, then we could do this as well. So, one left for him to save. Whatever. Okay, the swarm's bad, so it's going on the right. The alligator... The crocodile, rather, would normally be good, but isn't that useful for us this time. Gets us food. Can we use the food to do anything useful? Not with these ones. I need 2 navigation symbols otherwise, right? Which I also can't get. Oh man, we're so close, but we're not going to get it, are we? We're going to, like, we just... Yeah. The clearing. It lets us heal, but we need a house symbol. Because if we heal, we can do this. Okay, KK, look. The clearing goes here. We're lost. Yes, hookworms goes here, and lost goes here. I think we did this. I think this is a win. Okay. We're just going to ignore these things because we're hopefully not going to need to resolve them. If we need to resolve them, we're dead. But the second we get here, we immediately win. Okay? So, we start with lost. We're lost. We're going to draw 2 cards. We gain this as a camp symbol. And we skip the next card. So we're going to draw the Hayatoahi. And a vantage point. We don't care much about those. Okay? And then we get to keep this as a camping symbol, and we skip this card. See ya, hookworms. Okay. Now, we are at a clearing. We can camp for either 2 food or a health. We're going to camp and take a health. With our camping symbol here. So we're now up to 2 health. And by happy coincidence, our last remaining person is our jungle navigator. So she can spend a health in order to give us the 1 jungle expertise we need in order to navigate to the very end and win the game. We did it. We did it. The moment the pawn gets to the lost city of Z, the players win. If all 3 explorers are dead, the players lose. If you run out of... It's actually really interesting in the rules. If you go through this whole deck, then you get to shuffle again. And if you don't make it to the city by the end of the deck the second time, you lose. But it's like, I got 1 health left. I hardly made it through the deck. Like, I don't think I would have made it through it once while alive. GG. Yeah. Team Inez. I don't know. I still don't know how to say that. How do I say that name? Is the Y like an I? Inez? Inez? I don't know. Yanez. I don't know how to say that name. Anyways. Alright, what did we not see? Because there was a couple cards we didn't see. Spoiled Supplies was really not fun. A Steep Path, we never got that one. That one kind of sucks. Progress, we never got, which is actually really nice. Lots of food or health or whatever. And the Bushmaster, which I'm not going to show on stream for very long because I don't know if Grandma's watching and she'll be sad. Enos? Enos? Yeah, okay. All right. We won. We did it. I'm happy. Strictly speaking, there's a scoring. We can score points. Let's see what our score would be. One point for each remaining food and ammunition. 1 point for each unused expertise card. And 5 points if you have not yet shuffled the deck. Multiply your points by the surviving number of explorers. So we got 1, 2, 7 times 1. We got 7 points. Let's go. All right. Well, that was fun. That was fun. So, yeah, that was a good stream today. We played Relics of Rajavihara, which was, you know, an interesting little solo puzzler, spatial 3D puzzler. It was fun, but I feel like I wanted to get further into that game so that we would get more stuff. Like, we started with just these crates, and then as we played the game, we got additional stuff that behaved differently, and the puzzles became more complicated, and it was more fun to play. But it was sort of a bit of a slog to get there. Like, I could have just started on level 30, you know, like, or 25, which is where I was at. There were some good puzzles along the way, but like, I wish some of those elements would have been introduced sooner. For doing it in one sitting like that, like we played 25 out of 50 levels. Maybe that wasn't the move, but I didn't want to stop after like 10, where we had basically not discovered anything new yet. So that was kind of like a bit hit and miss. I liked the game, but I wish it got off to a faster start. And then the Lost Expedition here, this guy was pretty fun. It reminds me a lot of Friday, which is sort of you know, a very like similar game in that it's also just a deck of cards, and kind of thematically similar as well, but is yeah, just like, yeah, it's thematically similar. You're exploring, you're trying to survive attacks and stuff like that, and it's just a single deck of cards, not unlike this. Yeah, anyways, I had lots of fun with this one. It was hard, but it was very clear that, you know, you could make some tactical decisions with some risk reward, and either it would pay off nicely and you'd continue, you know, moving forward, or it'd be terrible and you'd die and you'd have to sacrifice Isabel or poor Bessie again. Bessie died a lot. I don't know. It's just the way it went. So anyways, thanks so much for being here. Allison, also, like, I just want to say it's been nice to see you. You've been in like every stream lately. It's been great. So that's been cool. And yeah, I had a good time with this. We are going to raid in to whoever is currently part of TTAD, because I'm a member of Tabletop After Dark, but I forgot to sign up this month, so I'm not participating. But we can support them at the very least. And I'm not sure who is the current person. It is... well, I mean, if I just look at who's online on Twitch, we probably can figure it out pretty quick. Let's have a look. Reina, really? Isn't it further along than that? I thought it was Wacky Tabaxi Tavern by now for sure, but I guess not. Thanks for letting me know, Legends. Appreciate you. Well, I guess that's why I didn't see them in the old board games category, because Reina usually, I don't know what she's doing today, but it's typically like a video game of some kind. So golf with your friends. Cool. All right, so we're gonna raid into Reina. We'll catch the last tabletop after dark. They, it's usually board games, but a few other creators as well, and they always raid into someone else. Usually it's every hour or 2 hours, so I think we'll catch the last 10-15 minutes of Reina's stream, and then I think we'll be over to Wacky Tabaxi Tavern if I have the schedule right. No promises there, but yeah, I had a great time. Thanks so much for being here. I appreciate you all. And I will be back. So I streamed today. I was streaming on YouTube Live as well. I've been trying to do that because Wednesdays I stream on YouTube Live with my daughter. Wednesday nights at 6 p.m. Mountain. So you'll catch us there this coming Wednesday. And other than that, I will be back here next Sunday. So I will see you guys soon. I'm going to start this raid up. And thanks so much for being here. We will see you next time.